Okay, well, a system restore actually got us back. Thank God. I don't normally have a system restore because I don't really use it. But as I was like in safe mode, replacing Explorer.exe kind of bricked Windows completely. It wouldn't even start after that. So I went into safe mode. I tried startup repair, and it was like, nope, can't repair anything. And then my next option was system restore, and I was very surprised to see a restore point from yesterday. So I thought, well, I'll give it a go. And we seem to be back up. But I mean, the thing shouldn't have broke in the first place. My guess is it's trying to integrate something like Windows Recall or some freaking thing that needs a Microsoft account or something like that is happening probably. But yeah, I just need I need to get on with this. I can't be pissing around with all that. Okay. So where's the parachute that I downloaded? Let's get rid of that. There it is. Extract all. Okay. So I want to bring the parachute model in. What? Oh. Okay. Let's just run my resource renamer real quick. Loud. Turn it down. All right. So I have a parachute model, which looks like this. Which is fine for when I want the zombie to parachute in. So if I put a... So the first thing I want to do is figure out, like, if I spawn one of these, let's put like a rigid body on it and give it really light mass. Use gravity. Can I have that fall down? It's going to need a collider, isn't it? This could get expensive. No, it's only got like a few hundred triangles. It should be fine. We'll put a mesh collider on it then. I don't know if it needs to be convex, does it? Yeah, it does. All right, so let's start by hitting play and see what the physics engine does with it. Oh, good. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah. So let's give it less mass. What if we put it at like 2? So it floats down a bit slower, I guess. Okay, so what I basically need to do is constrain it on rotation. So it falls... And then the next thing I need to do is I think I need to paint it with like cloth. If I can remember how the fuck to do this. Maximum distance. I don't see any. How do I get the cloth nodes? I'm supposed to get a lot of little balls. Unless I just... Oh, you know what? I know there was bugs with the balls not showing up. This was ages ago, though. Versions and versions and versions ago. But I wonder if that... I mean, cloth is enabled. Oh, wait, I see. So those dots are supposed to be the cloth. Why are they all black? I can I can select the cloth nodes. And then constraint size. Oh, here we go. Right, there we go. There's the balls. Let's make big balls. Let's make nice big balls. And then, I don't know, gradient tool. 1-to-1. Right, we're getting some green balls now. I suck at this tool. I don't use it very much, that's why. Let me show how it works. So they're all selected. Now what do I do? Gradient start, gradient end. I want the whole thing made of cloth. That's all I want. Surface penetration, maximum distance. I have to actually click on the balls. I thought the paintbrush area was supposed to do them though. Yeah, I think green is good. Green makes it clothy. So we need to get these balls all green somehow. But it's hard to get them, like... Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working now. Kinda. The fuck? Shouldn't this just, like, cover them? I just want them all green, goddammit. Okay, I gotta wait for it to go blue and then it tells me it's selected. Some of these I have no idea how to make them go blue though. Like, why can't we just click on them? Like, why is this such a weird control? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is stopping me from getting to that one? This is so weird. What is happening? Why can't I just select them, for fuck's sake? Why does it have to be such a weird ass? I don't know about that bit. Yeah, sure, why not? I want it to all basically crumple when it hits the ground. Okay. Just make them all green. Why does this take a month? Unity, I have enough trouble with Microsoft. I don't need you to make my life a living hell as well. Why can't I select that one? I have no idea. Why is this such a pain in the ass? Why are you seeing this? Like how it... Why can't I just click them? It makes no sense. Like, what is the distinction between it being selected and not being selected here? I don't understand. Is it like a depth thing, or? But isn't that what distance is all about? Like, how high do you want that to be, for fuck's sake? Or maybe what if I just turn that off? Turn it off, it stops working altogether. So I do want that to be the highest number possible. Is that correct? I also don't know. What the hell? They went fucking red, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, are you actually kidding me right now? Oh my god, this is infuriating. What are you doing to me? Just, oh my god, just 9999 to 999. I just want them all fucking green. Yes, do it. 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 Just make them all. Make them all green. All green. Do it. Do it. Max distance. Surface penetration. Did it do it? Why isn't that doing it? How does this work? How? And how am I supposed to know what colour they are underneath the blue? Why? How does this work? Wait, the boxes are... Why are the boxes over here? Maximum distance, surface penetration. I don't know. I just want... Oh my god, we finally got them all green. It's a Christmas miracle come early. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we did not. Oh, we did not. Right. Tick the box. Tick the box. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tick the box. Tick the box. All right, I think I figured it out. You basically got to wrestle it into submission. Right, we want to be able to see underneath that as well, so I need to change the material to a double-sided. So I've got my custom double-sided. There we go. All right, now let's see the simulation. Surely that'll all crumple when it hits the ground, right? Save it. Before the roof caves in on my head the way today's going, something's going to happen. What? 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 I don't know what's happening. Stretching stiffness, use gravity, use tethers. Use continuous collision. Sphere colliders. Capsule colliders. I don't know what any of this means. Element 1, sphere collider. First, second. I said 1. I'm so confused. Alright, take that off. Set that to 0, 0. Boom. Ticky box, ticky box. Can we make this box visible? That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? You know, if we could just make that box like so you can actually see it. Just an idea. Might be helpful. If we could see what we're doing. Right there. Make that red. Maybe that'll make it stop when it hits the ground. I don't know. I mean, it looked a little bit better. It's like hanging through the floor. I just want it to flop. Okay, we got vastly different results from that. I wouldn't say vastly. But like the cloth still goes through the floor. We don't want the cloth to go through the floor. Virtual particle weights. I'll ask Jippity and see if Jippity knows. Right, let's ask Jippity. I have a parachute in my Unity game. I added cloth to the top. Well, no, I added cloth to it and painted the top green and the bottom I don't know what you would call that part. What would you call that bit? Let's just say the bottom converging point, red. However, when the parachute hits the ground, the cloth swings down and goes through the floor. How can I make it flop onto the ground? To make the parachute behave realistically and flop onto the ground without passing through it, you can tweak the following settings and components. Select the parachute object in the hierarchy, locate the cloth component. Under capsule colliders, ensure you have added colliders for any objects the parachute might interact with, including the ground. Why would you have a sphere collider or a capsule collider as the ground? My ground's a fucking plane. Why would my ground be a capsule collider or a sphere collider though? Add a capsule collider or a mesh collider to the parachute itself. I already did that. Or place a simple collider on the ground. Ensure the colliders align properly with the cloth and the ground. I still don't quite get it though. Okay, so if what it's saying is correct, then this is really weird. Again, though, why would I want a sphere collider or a capsule collider for the ground? The ground's supposed to be fucking flat. Both of those objects are curved. I don't want a curved collider for the ground. Doesn't make any sense. Why can't I just add a plane collider? Sphere colliders, capsule colliders. This is so ridiculous. Like, if I make a capsule collider, right? Oh, fuck, I don't want it on there. So if I had a 3D object capsule, right, and I want to use this as a ground collider, like, it's not... It's rounded from every single fucking direction. I guess that's the least rounded I can make it. But, like, why use a capsule collider in the first place is probably the best question. Why the fuck would Unity want you to use a capsule collider? That seems really weird. Whatever. Fine, I'll put a capsule collider on the ground. Right. Let's just see if this gives me the effect I want. So we could make a capsule collider cover all of that area there, I guess, where it's likely to land. And make it invisible and call this ground shoot. I'll put call for collider. And then on my cloth physics, I can now add that as a capsule collider. Yes. Okay, now what happens? But it's just weird. Why a capsule collider? Like, why can't I just put a plane or a box collider in there for the ground? Seems weird. Because the stupid fucking capsule collider. Oh, are you kidding me? Who comes up with this shit? Who in their -6 billion IQ sits there at Unity and goes, oh, we needed to collide with the ground. Oh, we'll use spheres and cylinders. Like, what are they smoking? Absolutely unbelievable. And it's just, it's also making it more complicated than it needs to be. Wouldn't you want to make it simple? I don't see the height changing though. Why is the height not changing? I can only change the radius. As soon as I change the radius, this is what I'm saying. This is exactly my point, right? The ground is now like the earth on the ground. Like, what is going on in the brains of people? I don't understand. How can you be this demented in life? Oh. Why? Is there any way to add a flat collider for my ground, since spheres and cylinders are all rounded? I don't know why we are forced to use a round collider for a flat ground. Unity does allow you to use flat colliders for flat surfaces. Yeah, with the cloth physics. Breathe. The collider you're looking for is a box. I know that! I'm talking about the... You've got to be gaslighting me right now. There's no way you're being serious with me right now. I know that I'm using a plane for the ground right now. I'm referring to the cloth physics constraints. Ah, you're referring to the cloth physics constraints. Yeah, you know that thing I was asking you about. And their inability to directly use flat colliders. Unity's cloth physics relies on spherical or capsule colliders for efficiency, which can be frustrating when working with flat surfaces. Here's how you can make your parachute's cloth interact realistically with a flat ground. Approximate a flat collider using multiple capsule colliders. How is this a sensible solution? Hang on. Solution 2, use a custom script to mimic flat collisions. Unity's built-in cloth doesn't natively support flat colliders. Yeah, why not? But you can write a custom script to handle this. Create a script that checks if the cloth vertices are below or near the ground plane. If a vertex penetrates the plane, adjust its position back to the plane level. So we can create a cloth ground collision script. Where are we putting this? Do we put it on the parachute? Do we put it on the ground? Do we put it up our arse? Do we put it up Unity's arse? And Microsoft's arse while we're at it, because they're both torturing me today. Float ground level, ground Y. So this is saying get component cloth. So it wants me to put this script on the parachute. And then we would hard set a Y position to represent the ground. I'm actually cool with that. I think I'm actually cool with that. Right, let's try this then. So on scripts, we're going to get rid of this stupid collider, which is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And make sure we remove that from this list of constraints. Oh, we've got constraints, all right. My patience is constrained. Right. Mono behavior script. So cloth collision. Now maybe there are like other things that you want to be round that cloth sits on, like human bodies or whatever. Like, yeah, fair enough, but like, can we not at least have a flat option? I mean, I don't know. There's so many situations where you want it to be flat though. The roof of a building with a flag on it, a washing line with clothes on it that are going to land on the ground. Like, pretty much 99% of use cases I would imagine would involve a flat surface. Like, to not have that option just seems insane. And like, look, like the code here that it's giving me isn't exactly, doesn't seem that difficult for them to pull that off, right? If all it's doing is like hard setting a fucking height value and then it just pushes it back up, that doesn't seem that difficult to pull off. So why isn't there an option? I don't know. It's just, I don't understand why people's brains work the way they do. I often feel like an alien on an alien planet because like my brain just does not work the way other people's brains works. But to me, my brain is logical and consistent. It's everybody else. It's everybody. Everybody else is the crazy one. All right, I'm the only sane one here. That's the truth. That's my truth. That's my truth, and no one can tell me otherwise. Yes, but sadly, I have to live in game engines made with other people's truths. So yeah, I kind of have to deal with their fucked up truths. So we put out cloth collision script. Okay, it's asking me for a ground transform. I could give you floor 3, I guess. Let's give you floor 3. And that does actually have a box collider on it as well. Okay, I'm going to give you floor 3. Shit, I've got to find it again now. Well, no, let's lock that panel. Let's open a new tab. An inspector tab. There we go. Now let's go to our cloth. And then I can... And then I can click on floor 3 and it won't show me where floor 3 is in the hierarchy. Amazing! Another great job by Unity. Yay! Let's be inconsistent about how to find objects in the inspector. Like, for some things you can click up, but I guess not for that. Like, why? Ugh, don't even get me started. So I've got to find floor 3 myself then. So there was... And now I've lost... Are you kidding me? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe you. This isn't real. None of this is real. This is... I've been placed in some kind of virtual simulated torture environment. This is the Truman Show. Okay. Virtual... What am I looking for? I'm so fucking confused. The script. Where's the script? I put a script on here, right? Where's the script? Where's my script? Mesh renderer removed. Maybe that's something the cloth thing does. Where's my script though? What am I looking at? Parachute sphere? Is that the name of the parachute thing? Yeah. So where's my script? I don't know. It disappeared off the face of the fucking earth. Right, now lock that one. It says it's already locked. Well, it probably is. Okay, now find floor 3. Why is this so hard? Ugh! Get in there, you little shit. Right, now it's got floor 3 in its cloth collision thing. Close this. Close it. Close it. Unlock that. Right. Save it. And jump out the fucking window so it can all be over. Right, let's press play and see what we get. It didn't make a fucking blind bit of difference. That didn't make the slightest bit of difference. Because I'm getting a null reference on vector 3 ground position. Unassigned reference exception. What? What do you mean unassigned? It's assigned there, you freak. What? What do you mean unassigned fucking reference exception? The variable ground of collision cloth has not been assigned? What are you talking about? I'm looking at it right now. Is there more than one? Is there more than one copy of this script somewhere? Oh, I put one on. I accidentally put one on the parachute. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so the shit results has nothing to do with that error because I accidentally put one on the parent object as well. So if we play it again, we should have no errors this time, but it'll still act like shit. It still goes straight through the ground. Where's the material? There it is. It's hard to see white on white, so let's make it... And I thought the green looked good in the other one. Let's make it like a grey, greeny colour. The other issue with it is obviously the parachute doesn't work like that, right? The parachute is swinging down to its, I suppose. Oh wait, I think I know. Maybe I know. Maybe I know what I need to do. If I go into the cloth constraints, there should be a middle one at the top. I think I need to paint that red as well, and that should stop it from like rotating while it's falling, which is the last thing I want it to do. But then again, there's a hole in the top, it looks like. Why would there be a hole in the top? That doesn't make any sense. So I guess I'm painting... I don't know why I picked that one. I guess I'm painting those ones red, but these ones I want green. There. Okay, let's see what that does. But now it hangs at that distance, though. I don't understand. This is so stupid. So maybe I take... Maybe I take the red off. Well, actually, there is no red on the bottom anymore. This is so fucking weird. So when I paint these restraints red, the whole thing stays at like its height distance when it hits the ground, right? The weirdest part about that is these ones aren't even red anymore. They somehow got changed to green. Which makes this even more confusing. Shouldn't the whole thing fall to the ground until it hits the collision height? Let's see what happens without the script on, in case the script's ruining it. Yeah, no, it's not the script. Oh my god, this makes no sense! What am I not understanding about this? Use tethers, use gravity. Let's try it without tethers. What does that do? Turns into a giant spider boy. So I think I want the tethers then. Stretching stiffness, bending stiffness, damping, external acceleration, random acceleration, world velocity scale, friction, using continuous collisions, use virtual particles, solve a frequency. This is so confusing. Maybe the way... Okay, maybe, let me try something else. Maybe I'm thinking about this the wrong way around. Like, maybe these top ones want to be green. Because, like, maybe it's the bottom of the parachute is what wants to rest on the floor, so the top can come down to the bottom, if that makes sense. So maybe it's like... Maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way around. Maybe that should be green, and all these edges, all of these edges here want to be, it's edgy, all right. All of these edges here, there, shift, there. All the lowest points now are highlighted. So if I set those to like 0, tick those. There we go. I don't really know what I would do. There's a naughty one there that wants to be different. There's always one, isn't there? There. I don't know what I'm doing with that though. If I should leave that green or paint it red, I don't know. All right, let's see what that does. I don't understand this whole thing. This whole thing isn't even behaving like cloth. The only thing that's behaving like cloth is this, which has no... What is happening? What am I not understanding about this? That one's still bloody green. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Green should mean like fully flexible, right? So shouldn't all this mesh like come down to the red? I really don't get it. Because when I made the bottom red, my original version had the bottom, the little converging point red, and then the whole thing kind of swung round under the ground as if like, okay, well, everything conforms to the red parts, right? And the green parts can basically like flop up to the red points is the way I would expect it to work. Could it be, I don't, just in case it's getting in the way, my spawn points... Probably have colliders on. Yeah, let me just remove the colliders because these are just position setters anywhere. I don't think that's getting in the way. Let me just play it again. I don't get this. I might ask Jibity to explain it to me. Like, what am I actually supposed to be painting what here? Because this just isn't giving me anything close to what I want. Okay, it kind of bounced, but everything's still like rigidly upright. Also, like, I have no idea why it stops. It's okay. It's because this. Okay, okay, that might be okay. That's probably part of it as well, right? So I have a convex mesh collider. So what it's doing is when and we've got all constraints on that, so it stays upright. So the mesh collider that looks like a diamond is coming down, and it's landing on its diamond tip because it's not allowed to rotate or tilt or anything. So when the diamond tip hits the bottom, this is probably the thing that's ruining everything. Okay, 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 okay. I can't resize that, can I? No. So I think I need to get rid of the mesh collider. Unless I was able to separate, I can't separate the mesh without editing in a software, which I don't really want to do right now. It's a pain in the ass. So okay, first of all, get rid of the mesh collider. What happens if we get rid of the mesh collider? Maybe maybe we don't need a collider at all. I think I just removed the mesh collider in runtime. I did. So let's get rid of the mesh collider. Let's put the script back on, because I think the collider is what was ruining everything. Okay. Okay, so put a sphere collider, because it likes those. Put a sphere collider on. I cannot change the height of a sphere collider. They have to be perfectly round. It looks like it has to be perfectly round. Like a Malteser. It's teasing me. Okay, well, it likes capsule colliders. What about a capsule collider then? I will figure this out if it kills me, which it probably will. I don't know, these are just such weird shapes that we have to work with. Everything wants to be a freaking circle. Oh, center, that's what I'm trying to move. Okay, what if I give it like, I don't know. Oh, wow. Can we make it bigger? Yeah. I don't want it to land on, like, it has to land. Yeah! Just the usual, please. Yeah, thanks. This isn't going to land right at all, is it? Okay. Get the parachute. Get the parachute. Please tell me you've got an FBX version. Do you have an FBX version? You, yes, my man, my man. Mama, my man. My man. Oh, what a man. What a man, what a man, what a mighty fine man. He's the M4DG, DG4M3. Sounds like with R2D2. Are you supposed to whisper that in his ear when you're trying to seduce him? M4DG, it doesn't work. He needs to change his name, man. If he wants romance, it's not gonna happen otherwise. Unless he wants R2D2. Maybe he's a should there be a word for that? You got like a furry, right? Who's into furry things. You got like, I don't know, lots of things that are into things, right? They have names for them. So maybe there should be like a botty or a robosexual or something. You know, people who are into bots. Anyway, let's get into. Should we use 3ds Max? I think 3ds Max is the better one. We're going to have to separate these meshes, I think. Return of the Max. You know that I'm the Max. Come on, Chop Chop. I'm not getting any younger. Oh. Say that again. Come on, I can feel myself getting old waiting for you. Older. Hurry up. Jesus, all these softwares think you've just like got, you live for an eternity and you just wait forever for them. Unbelievable. Alright, what have we got? Parachute 1, source, parachute, FBX. Load it! Load it! Okay, we've got our meshes. Now I just need to do I need to add like editable poly or something? Editable mesh. It's something like that, isn't it? Standard primitives, extended primitives. That's not my modifier though, is it? Modifier, editable poly. That don't do shit. Alright, add. What does mesh select do? Nothing. Fuck all. Alright, what does edit mesh? Oh my god, let me, all I want to do is separate it. I just want to separate the mesh. It's actually easier to do in Blender, I think. Select vertex. Here we go. Select face. There we go. Right, we've got that face selected. That needs to be separate. Okay, so I've got a face selected. Placement, select, snap, pivot, clone, object properties, dope sheet, convert, do. I thought there was like a move, rotate, scale, placement, select. Oh my god. Where? It's somewhere in here, isn't it? I can't remember where it is. How do I do it? Modify? Selection modifiers. Create. I just want to separate it, goddammit. Make it a separate object. Move, rotate, scale, placement, select. Place working pivot, snap pivot, clone, object properties. It's object properties. Oh my god, how do people live without ChatGPT? To separate selected faces into a new object, follow these steps. Go to the Modify tab. Ensure editable polyo. No, I've done all that. Detach the faces. With the faces selected, find the Edit Geometry rollout under the Modify tab and click Detach. Editable rollout. What? "16 faces selected. Editable rollout. Copy, flip. I see detach. Oh! 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 Strings! 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 Or ropes or whatever. That's fine. Strings and sphere. Now let's see it. Oh! There we go, lad. There we go. Oh! That's what it's all about. All right. Now let's go to my project folder. These are in weird order. Snowball's chance, assets, models, props, parachutes, parachute, parachute, onegaishimasu. Hai hai, watashi wa parachute desu. O genki desu ka? Parachute, Dorito. Dorito! Bye-bye. Parachute, Dorito. Adios, motherfucker. Material for parachute. Parachute, parachute, no, no. Parachute no more. Get out of here. You shitbag. You are never any good. There you go. Get lost. Okay, now we bring in the new parachute. Yes. New parachute. There it is. It's nice. It's nice. It's sexy, eh? It's good. It's sexy. Aha. It's nice. You like? $15. Love you a long time. Okay, where is my parachute? Oh, there it is. Wait, what the fuck's it doing over there? Get over here! Oi! Get over it. Get over here. Alright, I have parachute there. Parachute there. Parachute there. Parachute there. Come here. Come. Come on. Come on. There we go. Why we not see it? Because stupid Unity is stupid. That is why. Alright, so we have parachute there. Let's make sure we have material. Importe. The finest material imported from abroad, eh? It's good, you like. Good price. Friend price? Friend price. Good imported material. Strong, yes. Floppy but strong. Save your life. Yes. Okay, so now we go to parachute there. And we have material no name. And material no name. So that is fine. It is double-sided. And we make it the green. It's a nice green, yes? It matches your eyes. Friend price. Today only. You buy now, you buy cheap. You buy lots. I give multi-discount. Okay, so we have parachute there. And now we have separate the mesh. So if I go to the sphere one, and now we can add the mesh glider and the convex. And now it should stop. And this should go to hell where it belongs. Yes. So now we add the cloth components. Now I don't know if we want to... I know I turned German all of a sudden. I don't know if we want to interrogate the parachute. I don't know if we want to constrain the top or the bottom. I'm still confused. Let me ask a Jibbity. Okay. If I want parachute material to drop to floor, should I be making bottom red so top green falls down to it, or do I paint it the other way around? To make a parachute material fall naturally to the ground, red, the bottom part, should be the one closest to the floor. Yes, so I was right the second time. So what we do is we grab this one, 99999999999, and that is the number that you want. Okay, that is my phone number as well. If you want to talk to me later, just dial 9999999999999. But if you're calling from a hotel, it is 9 for an outside line. So the number is actually 999999999999999. And if you call that, I will be available to speak to any time of the day. Yes? Good. Okay. So now we make the bottom red and the top green. And God knows what the fuck is going to happen, because we never know. It's Unity, you know, anything could happen. The computer could fucking blow up and take out my left eye. Alright, let's hit play. We should probably be wearing goggles for this. Eye protection, you know. And nothing happens because we forgot the rigid body. We forgot the rigid body. Yeah, stupid. I know. I was testing you. I knew. You think I forgot the rigid body? Ha! I was testing you, my friends. You didn't notice, did you? But I knew all along. We wanted the rigid body. So that is the freeze rotation is what we want. Yes. And a 0.01 amount of mass, yes, and we use gravity, yes. All right, let's hit the play and see what we get. Oh, it's... I mean, it kind of flopped, but then it bounced back up, so I don't really know why that is happening. It's probably the mesh collider, I would think. I don't know. Or maybe because it is so light as well, could be. But I like it more than every other version. I think it is closest to what I want. I would like it to flop and stay flop. But, you know, what can I say? I may be an older gentleman, but I do not have problem with flop, you know? It's always very upright, yes? No matter what you might hear about it. Alright, so we are very, very erect. This is very, very nice. Let me ask it, GPT, how we make it flop. Okay, things are looking better. When the bottom hit the ground, the top flop, but spring back up. To its convex mesh collider. Is there a way to keep it flop? Oh, I pick which. Whoa, I like this. I get to pick which one is the beautiful one. This God, I've been working on this project for so long. I'm seeing double. Adjust the cloth constraints. You can make the cloth less springy and more pliable. In the cloth component, reduce the bending stiffness. Alright, where is the bending stiffness? Bending stiffness. I can't reduce it more than fucking 0. Can I, you stupid? Okay, so that's not going to work. This makes the cloth more flexible. Oh, you could have fooled me. Alright, increase the damping. Damping, yes, it could be wet because it's been raining. So we could add 9 damping. 9 is my phone number. We add the 9. Add the 9 to the damping and see what this does. See what it do. You lying piece of shit. It didn't even spring this time. It is even worse than it was before. It didn't even go in. It went to 1. It's still bullshit. Alright, what else can we do? Use a self-collision. I've seen that somewhere. Where is it? I don't see it. Am I blind? Enable self-collision to prevent parts of the cloth from springing back. I not see the self-collision. What are these buttons for? Edit cloth in self inner collision. Self inner collision. Select, paint, erase. Paint, inner collision. I don't know what I'm looking at. Self collide with everything. Do it. Do it. What am I looking at? This doesn't make any sense. What does this do? Nothing. What does this do? Fuck all. So what is the point in this tool? It doesn't make any sense. As per freaking usual with the cloth simulation. Manipulate the back faces. I can't even freaking grab the front faces. I don't know about the goddamn back faces. I mean, what am I even looking at? There's no dots. There's no balls. There's nothing. It's just lines, the normal lines. You are such a waste of my time. Get out of my sight. All right. I don't freaking know. I really don't. I really don't know. Use gravity. Interpolate. Collision detect. Discrete. Maybe it's because I freeze rotation as well. Could it be? Maybe the green is too... No, it won't be. Green would make it more flop, right? Not less flop. The green is good. The green is very good. I don't know. I do not know. We have virtual particle weights. Size 3. Maybe if I give it more particle weight? 9? Oh, fuck, it made more. Oh! It fell off. Wait, what? I don't know what happened. I put it back to 3 because that's scary. You know what? I think I'm running out of patience. I don't know if I can do this much longer. I just don't see a solution. It will not stay flop. What about stretching stiffness? What does 0 stretching stiffness look like? That is more flop, you fool! You said bigger stretching stiffness, not little stretching stiffness. That is closer to what I want. Can we have negative stretching stiffness? -1? No. Okay. Okay. What if we don't use tethers? Then what happened? What happened? Okay, it sink through the floor. Okay. I think this is the best we can have right now. Okay, so we have... Alright, so we've got our parachute. It falls, it flops, it does pretty much everything we could possibly want a parachute to do. What we can do is spawn a zombie at the end of the parachute and have the zombies transform, follow a point on the parachute. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to unpack this prefab. I'm going to create a little sphere, and I'm going to place the sphere at the tip. And this is where we're going to like essentially attach the zombie to the parachute. We're going to spawn the zombie too. So we don't want to collide for that. We won't want to render it ultimately. I'm just going to call this... I'm just going to call it zombie point for now. And we don't want to see it. Okay. So I think once... There's a few ways we could go about doing this. I think a parachute should detach its zombie. We could actually put a zombie on the zombie point. Now, I guess. So a zombie kind of wants to come in like this. He's got a string coming through his nose. So if we put a zombie in like this... So I think what we can probably do with the parachute is on this sphere that has the mesh collider. Oh, it is a trigger collider actually. Oh, that's cool. Okay, it's already a trigger collider. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make a script called detach zombie. Has detach got another T in it? Attach doesn't after the initial T's. So I don't think detach would. Okay, so on the sphere, we'll call this like, I don't know what you would call that. I'm just going to call it umbrella because it looks a bit like an umbrella. Umbrella and strings. I know it's not an umbrella, but whatever. Just so I can make sense of it. So on the umbrella, we've already got a mesh collision with a trigger script on it. I guess the trigger script probably works with the cloth physics maybe. So I'm going to add a detached zombie script. And the detached zombie script is going to detach the zombie. So we want when it hits the ground. So I'm going to do a on trigger enter if other.name is, and the collider it should hit should be something like floor 3, I think. I just need to see exactly how it's worded. It's floor space open parenthesis 3. So it actually looks like that. So floor, if when it collides with the floor, we're going to say transform.find. We're running from umbrella. So it's actually a sibling. So we need to say transform.parent.transform.find zombie point. Let's just game object. Okay, game object get zombie equals zombie point zombie dot game objects. Okay. Then we can say get zombie dot transform dot parent equals so we're going to need some kind of like zombie tracking script similar to our original zombie tracking script. And the zombie tracking script is going to need to speak to this thing here. So we've got a shoot spawn script, right? So what I'll do is I'll make a public shoot spawn, which we can set as we spawn the parachute. So shoot spawn, C spawn, transform parent equals C spawn dot transform. And what we'll do is we'll make it so that the shoot spawn keeps track of the zombies that are on the ground so that it can sort of say how many's left and how many have been killed and blah, blah, blah. See, as far as I can tell, all this script wants to do is when it hits the ground, check to see whether it is the ground, and if it's the ground, detach the zombie from the chute and parent it to the town hall zombies. Shoot, spawn, transform, so that we can track them. We could probably track them as they come in. So let's see what happens. Also, I probably also want to, yeah, what else? You know what else I want to do? Let's put a self-destruct mechanism on here as well. So I'm going to do system collections, and we'll start a coroutine, which I'll write now. Numerator self-destroy. And we'll say yield return new, wait 4 seconds, 3, and after 3 seconds we'll destroy this game object. We want to destroy its parent though, right? So this dot transform dot parent dot game object is what we want to destroy. After 3 seconds. And because it happens on trigger enter, this won't happen on every single frame, so we don't need like a... You know what though, it's better to be safe than sorry. Let's just do a private bool. I'll just call it run once. And then we'll set run once to true, so that we know that it's been ran already. And then here we can say not running once, kind of thing, just to make sure we don't like run it on every single frame or anything weird like that and spin up a bunch of coroutines that we don't need, so it doesn't get messy. All right, let's see what happens. So our zombie should come in, hit the ground, the parachute should hit the ground, the parachute should destroy after 3 seconds. What the fuck? Oh, I know why. Okay, I put my... Oh, this might break things though. It'd be interesting to see what happens. I put my rigid body on the child rather than on the parent, so the other sibling stays in the air. But I don't know how this is going to change things, to be honest. Was that it? I think that was it. Let's see what happens. I hope that doesn't mess other things up. Oh, good. But it's... If the mesh collider... Can we have more than one mesh collider? Because the mesh collider is set up as a trigger, right? So I think I would need a mesh collider convex that's also not a trigger. Right, let's try that. Why does the zombie fall through the floor? Okay, that caused the parachute to stop slightly better. It falls through the ground now, though. We're back to falling through the fucking ground, aren't we? It's because the zombie point does... Oh my god. It's because the zombie point does go through the ground by the time the top of the parachute hits the ground, so the zombie's already been pushed below the ground surface. Yeah, and to be fair, zombies don't have ground colliders on them. Okay, it's fine. What I'll do... It's not fine. Let me undo everything we just did, because it looked better. It's kind of fucking... It did look better before, though. Okay, let me just figure something out. I'm going to undo everything we just did. And put the rigid body back on the... There, the rigid body is back on the child. What that means, though, is the zombie isn't going to go with it. So if I make the zombie point a child of Umbrella, then the zombie should follow Umbrella, and the Umbrella should hit the ground and look pretty good. We're still going to have the issue where the zombie's going to go through the ground, though, because the zombie's height is much lower than when the parachute hits the ground. So instead, what I'm going to do is, on my Umbrella, instead of using a trigger collider, so I can get rid of this trigger collider now. Unless that is working, let's not get rid of anything. Let's not get rid of anything. But what we're going to do is we're not going to use the trigger collider anymore. I'm going to use a height setting variable instead. So I'm going to do a public float, and I'm going to say height, and I'm going to do a void update, and I'm going to say height equals this transform position.y, because what I'm going to do, we'll leave that on for now. It's going to be the same height for every parachute and every zombie. So I'm going to measure the height at which the zombie needs to attach instead, because it's going to be before the parachute hits the ground, and then we'll detach the zombie then. All right. Oh my God. Okay. I'm confused. Why? Why is it falling through the ground? It wasn't falling through the ground before. Maybe that wasn't a trigger collider initially. Yeah, I don't think it was. Okay, so the only issue now is the zombie hangs under the ground from the parachute. Okay, so what I basically need to do... Will that let it step one frame at a time? Yeah, it will. Okay, that's ideal. Okay, so I'm going to play it. And we can see our current height is that. So we want to detach the zombie about here. Like, this is the absolute lowest we should detach the zombie. So our magical number is this. So instead of if other name and all this garbage, if I just say if height is equal to or less than detach height, then detach the zombie and run the self-destruct script. Okay. And this script will have been past the shoot spawn. All right, let's see it. Oh my god, that stays in the air. I never noticed that before. There are a billion, zillion, cajillion issues with this. I thought we fixed most of this though. Like the parachute's back to going through the fucking ground. Like literally nothing works, right? This is fucking. I suppose it would though, right? We just put this. We'll just make the strings a part of the fucking umbrella as well, right? But that doesn't explain why the zombie's going through the ground. It doesn't explain why. I am so confused. I fucking swear this was working a second ago. I swear that each time I run this, it gets worse and worse and further away from what I've... It's like I was trying to reach this point, right, of what I wanted it to do. And I went from here slowly to that. And now as I'm putting this last zombie bit in, it's like I'm going back to fucking where I was when things were not doing what I wanted them to do. Oh my fucking god, this is driving me insane. Let's try putting that script that Jibbity gave me on it and see if that helps anything. Ooh, also, was that number going up or was it going down? I can't remember the name. What was the name of the fucking script now? Oh my god, I still can't remember. Was it cloth? It was probably cloth collision. Yes. No, I love it for tea, thanks. I love it for tea. Alright, thanks. Right, so I need... God, I hate this fucking scene thing. I need to drag that onto a thing that's no longer in the inspector. God, I fucking hate this so much. Lock the inspector. Show me the script. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay, unlock that. Press play and see what happens. I was trying to think. I'm trying to get my head around what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. Where do I even start? Where do I even start? Right, first things first. Expose this number. Press play. Is this number going up or down? $20. It's going down as I would expect. I don't see an error in the console. I don't see the zombie on the transform. If height is less than or equal to detach height, get the zombie, change its parent transform to the C-spawn transform. Start the coroutine of self-destroy. Do I have this script on the component? Yes. Yeah, of course, because I'm getting the fucking number from there, right? Oh my god. Is this even running? Oh, we don't have a... I don't want to use the trigger anymore. What am I talking about? It's set from the height. Left my script rename on. Right, the script... Big surprise. The script is not running. Oh my god. fucking let me move up there. Fucking asshole. Swear to God. This, I don't know what it is about this fucking scroll bar. It's like the world's thinnest scroll bar. I am always... It feels like... You know what? It feels like that is fatter than the fucking scroll bar. Look! It's almost impossible to actually move the scroll bar. You always end up doing this. Right, that's not the real thing I'm frustrated with. I mean, I am frustrated with that. But like the real thing I'm frustrated with is why the hell isn't this working? Because it's on an on-trigger enter, that's why. Okay, right. Now it makes sense. It's no longer on-trigger enter. Get rid of this. Okay, so this should detach the zombie now. Still have an issue with the parachute going through the floor. Don't know why that's happening again. Null reference exception. Ground collision detected. Unable to find the zombie. Yeah, we had to fuck with the hierarchy a little bit, so it's probably not where it was. So we're saying get zombie. We're running from here. We're saying get zombie equals transform parent find. Yeah, we went through parent before. So just transform.find should do it now. Okay, so let's try that. Yay! Yay! Okay. Our zombie is a little lower than he should be, but we can tweak that. And our parachute didn't go through the ground now. I wonder if the zombie was pulling it through the ground. I don't know. So now I'm going to make this value private, and I'm going to make the public float private, because this number needs tweaking a little bit. The lower it is, the better. So let's try 58 and see what that gives us. It doesn't have to be exact as long as it's... Well, we could snap... Actually, we could snap him to the perfect height. Yeah, that's a good... That's probably a good idea, actually. Before we detach him. That's a really good idea. Okay, so the perfect height... Now it's actually kept that number in there, which I'm actually glad about right now, because that's the number I want to remember. That's his perfect height. So zombie perfect height. Okay, there he is. I'll stick that on my other monitor. Okay. Well, I mean, if that's his perfect height, then that's his perfect height, right? So we don't need like a second variable. I think that should be fine. I'll just put that height back in. If that's his perfect height, then that's his perfect height. So the logic still wants to remain the same. The only thing I would do is, before we unparent him, just get his position now. So let's do a vector 3 zombie position equals get zombie transform position, and then say vector 3 new position equals new vector 3 zombie position x perfect height, which is detach height, and zombie position Z. And then get zombie, transform position equals new position. Perfect. And now it'll go over on one frame, but it'll snap it to where we want it to be, so it should be fine. All right, let's see that. The parachute, we do have another problem though, is that the parachute covers the zombie until it self-destructs, which is kind of a problem. What? Oh, because we... Okay, I don't know what's going to happen. Because we detached him after we reset his position, so we're gonna have to detach. Wait, what? We're gonna have to detach him and then correct his position. Otherwise, we correct the parachute comes with him. But wait, he's the child. So why did that make the parachute jump up? Okay. What is happening? Okay, the first mistake we made... Okay, yeah, okay. We measured the parachute's perfect position. And then we're giving the parachute's perfect position to the zombie. But wherever we set... The zombie's a child of the parachute. Okay, yes. I think I know what's happening. So really, let's just say now position. We already know the now. Well, no, we don't know the full now position. We only know the Y position. So we'll say now position is actually this dot transform position. New position is now position X. The perfect height, because the perfect height was actually the parachute's perfect height, not the zombie's perfect height. Then we can snap. I'd rather do it this way around for some reason. Then we can snap this dot transform position, which is the parachute's position, to the perfect position to detach the zombie. Then we detach the zombie. Then we start the coroutine for the self-destruction of the parachute. And then the parachute should continue to fall and do whatever it wants to do. Detached from the zombie. In theory. In practice, it'll probably blow up and chop my dick off. There we go. Oh yes, he's in the perfect place as well. Now the problem, I don't know why though. Now, oh, I wonder if it's colliding with the zombies collider. It probably is actually. Let's see it again. See, I don't know what to do, right? Because like I want the parachute to flop and fall to the ground because that's what would happen in real life, and I think it would look cool. But the problem with that is it actually covers the zombie. Let me play it again. So in a way, the fact that the parachute isn't dropping to the ground makes it look... doesn't look bad. It doesn't look good either. Maybe what I should do is, as the zombie detaches, let's try something. I think the problem is we lock the constraints on the rigid body. So it can't tilt or rotate or do anything. But as we detach the zombie, if we free those restraints, constraints, whatever the hell they are. What's the difference between a restraint and a constraint? I don't know. I don't want to know. Probably like some leather and some fucking whips, probably. Right, so we want to grab, as we detach the zombie, let's say get components, rigid body. What are you saying to me? Add force. We don't want to add force. Constraints, they're constraints. Get or set. Oh man, what's the syntax on this? Freeze rotation. Let me ask Jibbity. Just give me the syntax. What the hell is that? Okay. Alrighty. Isn't this fun? Isn't this lovely? Isn't this cozy and lovely and fun? Isn't this just... It's lovely, isn't it? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it's the weirdest... It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen, but it's kind of cool. It just looks like a very well, you know, made parachute that doesn't want to ever lose its shape for very long. Fuck it, I'm happy with it. I don't know if I'm happy with it, but I'm sticking with it. All right, let's get rid of this debug message. I think that's probably fine for now. So we have a parachute prefab that will attach a zombie. Let me also just run that. I just want to make sure this zombie's the right size and everything, because now is the time to figure that out. So let's go in game and see what size the zombie is. We need to enable. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. This. Okay. Let's run in there and take a look. Yeah, he seems fine actually. Okay, perfect. All right, we're getting there. Okay, so let's make this a prefab. A parachuting zombie. a parachuting zombie. Okay, so back on my... Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Town Hall Zombies, I have a shoot spawn, and I want to say like 40 total spawns. It will gather its points automatically. So let's go into the script. I need to hold a zombie prefab. Just gonna call it prefab. Okay. And then what I basically want to do... I might ask Stupidity to help me with this, actually. Okay. I have a parachuting zombie. Which falls from the sky, detaches itself, and adds to this transform once on the ground. There are a total of 10 spawn points in points. I'd like to ensure the maximum... Right, I'd like to ensure there is always one zombie on the ground for each spawn point until the numbers have depleted. When zombie object is destroyed, player killed it. So a new zombie should spawn in that zombie's spawn point. Okay, let's see what it does. Let's do as a new script. To ensure there is always one zombie on the ground at each spawn point until the total count is depleted, you can maintain a mapping of spawn points and their respective zombies. So it's going to use a dictionary, I would imagine. Yes, there's our dictionary. So that's my code for instantiating spawn points. For each transform point in point, spawn zombie at point. That's good. And in update, it's checking to see if there's an active zombie at each spawn point. And if there isn't, it will spawn zombie at point. beautiful, but it wants me to put some stuff on the zombie. I'd rather not. I'd rather not edit my zombie class, thank you very much. Because I can't risk things falling apart right now. But I could, okay, it is saying get component zombie. I use zombie 1 class. So I could create a new zombie class on the zombie prefab, I guess. Yeah. Stop changing my case sentence structure. You son of a bitch. Why is it still saying cannot find shoot spawn? It's not, it's just talking about zombie now. Okay, so it gave me a zombie script. That's fine, I can make that. Fuck, I don't know what I typed. I made a material. It's right above mono script. Stop it. Spawn manager? The fuck is a spawn manager? Oh, shoot spawn. Zombie destroyed. I don't have a zombie destroyed in my... shoot spawn script. You never gave me one. Maybe you did. I'll be amazed if this just works, but let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, I forgot to enable my start screen. Start screen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Errors? None? I don't believe it. I didn't get to see them spawn in though, did I? It's like Death Stranding. Just objects floating around. Nobody spawned? Why did nobody spawn? Why did nobody spawn? Nobody spawned for me. Did I even give it the prefab? Unassigned reference. I forgot to give it the prefab. Right. If I update my position, I can force that. Hang on. So by updating my position, I should be there now on start. Okay, so I forgot to... Oh, my zombie doesn't have a... My parachute zombie doesn't have a zombie script. He does now. Okay, and let's give this the parachute prefab. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's freaking go! Let's go, baby! Let's go, let's go, let's go! What is this? 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 No reference object. Not what? Spawn zombie at point. For each transform point in points. Spawn zombie at point. Line 26. Spawn. What do you mean? Is this running before? There's no way it can have. No. Populate spawn points. That should have happened before this runs. For each transform point in point, spawn zombie at point. How can it no reference there? It actually saying it's line 63. Line 63, zombie, get component, zombie. Okay, yeah. No, okay, it's because... Okay, I know why. It's because it's not on the parachute. It's on umbrella, zombie point, zombie. So we want to transform, find umbrella, Ella, zombie point, oint, zombie, ombi. And that's how it's done. That's how it's done in style. All right. That was done with such finesse. Unassigned reference. What are you? No! Why is everything on fire all the time? What is this? What? Ground position? What do you need the ground position for? That didn't even do anything, did it? Do we even want that anymore? Oh! Yeah, I don't know how I would make that work in a prefab. Okay, and I don't know if we need it. If we need it, I don't think it was really helping, to be honest. So let me go into the prefab. So let me go into the parachute. Let me remove the cloth collision script. Oh, yeah, also I need to assign to my detached zombie script, as we spawn zombies, I need to assign C-spawn to the detached zombie. So I'm also going to say zombie, which is actually the parachute, transform, find umbrella, get components, detach zombie, C-spawn equals this. So it knows how to talk back to this script. All right. We're going John Travolta style, all right? John Travolta style, let's go. Let's go, baby. This is it. This is the one. This is it. You can feel it. No errors. No errors. No errors. No errors, baby. No errors. Zombies everywhere. Oh, no. Zombies everywhere. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. This is madness. Holy shit. wasn't I in my position anyway? I was supposed to be in my position. Kind of felt like, to me, I wanted to feel like zombies were constantly coming from the sky as those ones were dying. I don't think it was working, you know. I feel like all the zombies kind of came in at once. Let's see it in the editor and see what happens. Also, this zombie, no, that's the prefab, isn't it? Yeah, we can turn these off. I mean, we'll leave them on, but we'll just turn the mesh renderers off. All right, let's see in the scene editor. Itchy nose. Itchy nose-san. I mean, we get 10... Yeah, look, 10 more zombies is coming in. They all just come in at once. Okay. Okay, all 40 zombies spawn in at once, 10 at a time. A zombie should only spawn after the first 10 for each zombie which is killed for that point on the ground. I thought I made that clear, you little bitch. You little bitch. Why are you such a bitch? Do it now, slave! How many fucking classes do you want to make for this? What are we, a university? We're just making classes all day long now. You've reached your limit. You've had enough, sir. I think you've had enough jeopardy for one day. Don't you think you should be heading home now? Drunk on LLM speak? Yes. I don't know what you're talking about. I can quit any time I want. Tell him, Jeopardy. Shoot spawn. Do I trust it? Do I trust this new script? I don't know. What about all the other stuff that I changed to get it the way that I wanted it? What was the point in it making a freaking dictionary if it doesn't track for each destroyed zombie and respawn if need be? This is what the script's supposed to do, I think. It obviously isn't working. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call that old because I need to refer to like some of this shit here. So it's given me like two methods. I don't think there was a handle zombie death before, was there? No, I don't think there was. Right. So why is it doing a zombie? You've already got a zombie class. What more do you want? Remaining spawns. So it's added some variables, one of which is remaining spawns. Total spawns already existed. Spawn zombie is no longer spawn zombie at point. We now just spawn zombie. I've got to be honest, like okay, to be fair, I don't really care if a zombie spawns from the point that you killed the other zombie at. We could randomly pick a point for all I care. The effect I want is that as you're killing zombies, more seem to just fall from the sky, right? So it just kind of feels kind of daunting. That's the kind of feeling I'm going for. So it doesn't really matter whether, you know, zombie from point one respawns another zombie from point one. It might look better if it was random, actually. Yeah, I don't want it to... Oh, for fuck's sake. So basically, it wants my zombie... Well, I'm not going to do it on a zombie behavior script. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll do my zombie... I'll add it to zombie 1, I guess. I'll add a zombie 1. Okay, and also it's not zombie get component, it's zombie dot transform find all that bollocks get component, which is why I saved that. And also, has it gotten rid of the fucking zombie script now? I'm so confused. Are we not using the zombie fucking script anymore? I'm so confused. So the only issue now it's complaining about is that there's no on death on the zombie behavior script. As far as I can tell, it isn't using the zombie class anymore. Well, what was the zombie class used for before? Because on destroy, all it was doing... So why wasn't this good enough? I don't understand. So I don't even think we're using the zombie script anymore. I mean, whatever, I'll just leave it on there. So now I need to be on my zombie 1 class. Yeah, I also need to make sure I remember to do... Hang on a minute. I also need to make sure I set that as I spawn a zombie. There. So now I want an on death. And on death is supposed to... It didn't even call it on death though. On death invoke. Destroy game objects. I already have the public delegate void death event. On death. On death invoke. The fuck is this? Right. Oh, Jesus Christ. This better not fucking kill my original zombie behavior. I really wish it wouldn't. I don't know why it didn't use its original zombie class. It's so stupid. It's talking out of its arse. So I should be able to do this on death evoke as I destroy a zombie. But I guess I only want to do that if it's a zombie that came from a parachute. And now this is the problem. How am I meant to know if it's a zombie that came from a parachute? Well, actually, I can check to see if it has the zombie component that it now decides it doesn't want to use, I guess, and I can do it that way. So here's my die. So I guess what I'll do is I'll say zombie zom equals get component. Where does the zombie one script live? Okay, so we're running from here, and the component of zombie would be exactly where it is. So zom should be get component. Why is that not fucking get component zombie? If zom is not null, then on death invoke, I guess. Okay, let's see if that works. I don't know what half that shit does, to be honest. It's some kind of event handler shit, isn't it? Graphs. Oh, good, a graphs error. I like those. Right. What a day! What a day! What a day! Today is really trying to beat me down. The file manager thing is unbelievable. Okay, so we only got 10 initial spawns, which is good. Spawning them all at once? What the fuck? Spawning infinite zombies? It's actually spawning infinite zombies. It's spawning infinite zombies. Definitely spawned a lot more than 40. Like balance wise, that actually feels okay for like one of the last things, but it like they all just came in not when they were supposed to. Breathe. Let me play it again. It didn't feel terrible though, but it was kind of nuts. Yeah, they're just spawning non-stop. I don't even have to kill them. I mean, it's easy enough, but like, the game's not hard anyway. I just think it, like, at a certain point, it gets a bit tedious. Let's see what happens if I set it to 30, because it does seem a bit much. Obviously, it's doing more than the number that I'm putting in here. Like, something's going wrong, and I don't know what it is. But actually, I don't think the experience is that bad, actually. That might actually be better than what I was going for, even though it is a bit bad. It's kind of supposed to be bad. They do stop eventually. Yeah, and also, like, when I'm stood where I'm gonna teleport the player to when this bit starts, the zombies will come forward and then more will drop down, and then they'll come forward and then more will drop down. So it's going to kind of create layers of, like, nice layers of zombies, I think. So actually, yeah, that's actually not too bad, actually. So that's a 32, I think. I just need to make sure that in the prefab, that these have a good follow speed, a good distance follow on them. It's like 26 or something. Let's make them a little bit faster as well. 2.8. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll actually be all right. So the next thing I want to do is I want to, even though that's not really what either me or ChatGPT were going for, I think that actually feels decent, and that's what matters. It feels pretty good, actually. So I think I'm reasonably happy with that. I also, just before I go any further, let me just make sure that the original zombies, well, they shouldn't have broken. No, they should be fine. Okay, so what was I going to do next? So next I want to set up the... Yeah, it says them remaining spawns. I want to know whether that's working or not. Well, actually, we need to be using TM Pro. And this will be a text mesh. UGUI TXT remain. So on enable, we want to say TXT remain transform parent game object set active to true, and then on update I can say TXT remain equals zombies remaining. I don't know whether remaining spawns is... I don't think that's correct. I really don't. I think this is where Jippity's kind of fucked up a little bit. I don't think this number's going to make any sense compared to what's really happening. So I might need to put my own code in to handle that. But it should be easy enough. We should just be able to do a transform count in update. But let's see if it does work. It might work. So text remain is on the zombie There it is. And we are currently dealing with... where is it? It's on city, isn't it? City... Zombies... Where is TXT remain on zombie? There it is. There. Okay. Okay. Zombie tracker's not on, that's why. Yeah, so I would actually need to... I would actually need that to be on. But that's what I said, right? I said game object. I did say game object on enable, transform parent game object set active true, which should have been that. So that should be on. Yeah, it also thinks we're in negative 67. He hasn't been. Jibbity clearly fucked up here. Okay. All kinds of fucking problems. Let's just turn this on, because something, I feel like something turned it on and then fucking turned it off again, maybe. So let's just make sure it's on, stick it in fucking update. And remaining spawns is not reliable for the number of zombies. So we'll do remain count. And then on remain count, I'm just going to say in update, for each transform child in this dot transform, if child dot name, we need to do an int index as well, int index equals 0. If child name starts with, it should be parachute, what's the case on it? Lowercase. If child name starts with parachute, index up, and then remaining count equals index. Okay, that should fix both bugs. The zombie parent UI not being enabled, which was stopping me from being grabbed, and it was also stopping the text from showing up. And also, let me just exit Unity and come back into it, because it's doing the fucking graphs thing that it likes to do. How have they not fixed this yet? This has been an issue, like, God, how long? It's been so long. That error's been around for so long now. And I really want to experience the proper experience. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into the game. I'm going to disable that because it's going to make a big difference. I'm going to just disable this. It's going to make a big difference when I'm stood where I'm going to spawn the player in, because I'll be at the opposite end of that town hall. In fact, I should probably put it on enable, actually. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let's do that now then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make in position sets, I'll make a position for, so let's just create a cube or something. We don't want a collider. And this is going to be the player's position. So we're going to put the player at this end of the map so we can see them spawning in nicely and stuff. We'll just like stick them here, I guess, somewhere around here. Maybe there. And then what should happen is the zombie should fall from the sky at that end, move forward, fall from the sky, move forward, fall from the sky, move forward. And that should help them, like... At the moment, they'll just walk through the fountain, though, I think. I don't know if they do, actually. I don't even know if that fountain's got collision on it. It didn't look particularly bad to me, but I guess I know how I'm supposed to play the game, so maybe that's why. Anyway, we'll call this player... Miku zombie player position. So in city position sets, we'll put it on there. And we'll give this position to our shoot spawn script. And we'll just teleport the player to this position on enable. I'll do a system to get to the player objects. So I can just do system player root transform position equals player position and system player root transform Euler angles player position Euler angles. Actually, for now, let me just put that. Let me also put it in update, because that's going to let me line things up perfectly. I forgot to assign system. God damn it! I can't move. Yeah, I thought I was going to have to tweak it and rotate it, but it's actually fine. So we'll just take that out of update and run it again. And we should be able to get the full experience. The zombie experience. Yes, my clients pay me top dollar. My clients pay me top dollar. I don't just bite them casually. I don't just give them a one-night bite. I give them the zombie experience. Yes. And let me just say, once you've had zombie, you never look back, baby. Alright, let's go. Let's kill these. They are clumped a bit together though, aren't they? I'm using the wrong variable again, aren't I? Yeah, remaining spawns. God damn it! I don't know. I still don't like it. I think... the script's fucked, right? There's no way we get the number of zombies that I ask for in the thing, because Jibbity kind of fucked it up. But if we did, I would probably change the script now so that, like, maybe every... I don't know, maybe every 5 kills we drop... Well, that doesn't really add up, does it? I was going to say every 5 kills we drop 10 zombies. But, like, that would be the sweet spot, right? It's basically so that for every 5 zombie kills, we spawn another 10. But instead it's at, like, 5... Yeah, I would do that. I would basically, after 5 kills, spawn 10 zombies. After 15 kills, spawn 10 zombies. So there's always, like... What would that be? 15 zombies. There's always, like, 15 zombies on the ground at any one time. And it would just spread it out a little bit better. Because if you set it to 10, every 10 kills, new zombies come down. It's just like, I don't know, it's like, I don't like that. It's like there's no zombies left, but then suddenly more come out of the sky. It's cheap, it's weird. I prefer to sort of like overlap them slightly, so I think the halfway overlap would be good. My biggest complaint about this right now is they are clumping together too much. Let me see if I can help address that. That's my biggest complaint about it. Now, I'm supposed to have a setting here. Oh, there we go. Avoidance distance. Let me try turning up the avoidance distance and see if that helps. They're supposed to kind of avoid each other. Yeah, they're still clumped together. It looks like they've got like 10 heads. And it's like really easy. I don't know, I'd rather put the bigger number back in, to be honest. If it's going to be that easy and they're going to be that clumped together. I mean, the game is never meant to be hard, to be completely honest. But yeah, this just isn't really what I was wanting. And there's no way we get 40 zombies. Let's see how many we actually get. Also, Yeah, that zombies remaining just says 0, 0, 0. Why? Oh, because they're actually called zombie? Oh, yeah, I suppose they would be. Yeah, I was looking for parachutes, but the parachutes never become the transform of the thing. So they are actually just called zombie. They're all just called zombie. The other problem with the other problem is counting them this way. We only count them when they become the transform. I guess we'd need to know how many zombies are going to spawn in total, and then count down from there. This is such a pain in the ass. I'll just say total zoms. So what we'll do... I don't know how I'm supposed to keep track of that, though. If this... If this works correctly, and I really don't know if it does, then I can just up total zoms, and this should track how many we've killed. So I need to know as a developer, because I'm not sure what Jibbity's doing with this fucking script. So I don't really know how many zombies are being spawned. So what I'll do is I'll just put an and I'll put the number total zoms here. We'll play it through a couple of times and see if that number is consistent. Whatever it's doing, it should be consistent. And then once I know what the number of zombies actually is that gets spawned, I can use that to count down to figure out when the player's completed the mission. Because I can't use the methods I normally use, because I normally have much better control over how many zombies are spawning and when. But in this shit show that Jibbity's wrote, it's anyone's fucking guess. Right, it seems to be counting deaths correctly, at least. Wait, it actually did spawn 40? Weird. That doesn't feel like 40. Okay, let's try 50 then. It actually did spawn 40? Weird. Felt like a lot more, to be honest. So it looks like it is actually spawning the amount it's supposed to spawn. They're just not being spawned when they're supposed to be spawned. It's like you kill one zombie and a whole 10 more show up until they've all spawned, I think. Sort of, because then we only got 3 that time. Yeah, I don't know what the frick it's doing, to be honest. Well, no, this time, what the hell? This time we got 37. This code is so fucking unbelievably broken. We got more when it was set to 40. Let's see if we get 40 this time. If this number's not consistent, then I'm screwed. This number isn't consistent, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Well, no, I don't. How could it be? Right, the whole thing is fucked beyond recognition. My first test, I got 40. My second test, I changed the number to 50 and got 34 or something, or 37. This time, I changed the number back to 40. I get 34. It can't even spawn a consistent number of zombies. Oh my god, this is driving me insane. Jibbity! Okay, I'm going to rip out the dictionary because the dictionary doesn't fucking work. And I don't really care. Where I spawn the zombies from, I'll pick a random position. What I do want is every time a zombie gets killed, we'll pick a random, check if destroyed zombies, and respawn if needed. I don't even know whether this was supposed... Oh, you know what? It might be like two codes working in conjunction or whatever the fuck. Right, spawn point position. So spawn zombie takes a transform of spawn point. So from now on, when we say spawn a zombie, we'll just pick a random spawn point. If remaining handle zombie death, if remaining spawns is greater than 0, then int pick point equals Unity engine random range, pick a number between 0 and 9. Is it inclusive exclusive? I can't remember. I think it is. I think I need to say 10 and it'll pick up to 9. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And we'll just use pick point. This doesn't need a spawn point anymore. Handle zombie death. Yeah, because this was going to track like which point the... Oh, we're actually doing a... This actually takes a transform. Alright. Spawn point equals points at position pick point. You got to pick a point to spawn. Woo! Spawn point we give to that. So now it's just going to pick a random spawn point, but we basically just spawn a zombie on every zombie death, except initially I still want to drop 10 in at the beginning. Shoot spawn does not notify the spawn manager about. Okay. I think we were running two systems. I think what was happening is it was running the old system, and then yeah, actually that might have worked then, to be honest. I think Jibbity didn't make it clear that I was removing some of the old code to put in the new code, and so I was kind of running like both systems at once, I think. Which is also why we're not getting consistent spawn numbers. The main thing I care about is that we get consistent spawns. Let's see what happens now. I don't know whether we'll get 10 initial spawns or not. Let's just see what happens. Hello, Pika. But as we kill a zombie now, we should get a random spawn point picked, and it should spawn a new zombie at that random spawn point. Okay, we got our initial 10 at least. Right, we're not getting respawns at all. Right, I have no idea why. No idea why. Was zombie death? Were we going in through handle zombie death? Spawn zombie at transform spawn point. Instantiate prefab. Spawn point position. Zombie transform find umbrella. Get component attach component C spawn this. Remaining spawns decrement. Zombie 1 zombie behavior equals zombie dot transform dot find umbrella zombie point zombie. Zombie behavior is not null. Zombie behavior on death. Handle zombie death. I don't. If remaining spawns is greater than 0, then generate a random number between 0 and 9. Spawn point equals points at position pick point, and spawn zombie at spawn point. Unless we're not coming through here now. I am going to kill somebody. Let's find out if the death function is being called correctly. Yeah, I already said hello to you on YouTube. Right, it's clearly not working. What's happening in the console? Zombie death, zombie death, zombie death. So it's going through here. And total zombies, it's saying I've killed 8. So it's definitely going through here. If remaining spawns is greater than 0. Can I see remaining spawns? No. I could try making that public because I have no idea what it is right now. But we are going through there. If remaining spawns is greater than 0, then there's no reason that shouldn't be working. Because we declare integer of pick point and we pick a random number. We set the transform of the spawn point from points. And then we call on spawn zombie. That's redundant now. Spawn zombie Instantiate prefab spawn point position quaternion identity. Zombie transform find umbrella. Remaining spawns decrement. Zombie 1 behavior. Behavior register on death with handle zombie death. I won't even do it this way anymore. Because once I know it's spawning the set number that I set in the inspector, I'll just start counting down from there. Although I need to know which ones are alive still, don't I? Yeah, I do need to know which ones are alive. Okay, the only thing I can think is that for whatever fucking reason remaining spawns isn't correct. So I've exposed that variable. Why is it not showing up in the inspector? Because Unity's being shit. Okay, that's what I'm looking at there. How's the project going so far? Yeah, I mean, I even had Windows die on me today. So yeah, it's a shit day, but I'm actually doing reasonably well. But this is kind of fucking awkward. This bit. Right, remaining spawns is a negative integer. That's why it's not fucking working. How the hell is remaining spawns a negative integer? What? So how many times are we calling spawn zombie then? Something is seriously fucked up with this. I want to know how many times this function's being called. We know that it's going through zombie death. I don't care about that right now. Let me just run this. What's the game you got burnt out from the quickest? I don't know. No idea. Why did I do that? Okay, I accidentally fucking enabled the object in the title screen and fucked everything up. Right. There should be 10 zombies, which there is. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Our remaining spawns has come down to -10. What the fuck is happening? How many times did we go through spawn zombie? I would imagine 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So how the hell... Right. Remaining spawns must be starting at 0. Fucking Jibbity, I swear to God, it's so ridiculously retarded. So remaining spawns is not being set correctly. That's why it's not working. Right, on enable, remaining spawns equals total spawns. So this should get it working. Hey dude, what's going on? It's game development. Typical game development. Right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Every time I kill a zombie, a new one is spawned now and parachutes in. Finally! But it should stop doing it. once we've reached the number of spawns that we need. We're still clumping together a little bit. Yeah, that's much better. That feels a lot better. Yeah, that feels much better. Yeah, they're much more spread out. It's much more like, it's much more manageable. Yeah, this is much better. It's actually more challenging as well because like they're more spread out. It just takes like longer to clear them as well. Right, Houston, we have a fucking problem. We should have got 40 zombies, we only got 38. How? Infinity Nikki burned you out after 5 days. It didn't burn me out. I just wasn't interested in it. I don't think you understand a word I say sometimes. I never once said I got burnt out from Infinity Nikki. Jesus Christ, not even a game you could get burned out on. I said it's not for me, so I uninstalled it. Yeah, I never played that game enough. I get burnt out on this. I didn't play the game enough to get burnt out on it. Jesus. It takes me months to get burnt out on something. Seven remaining. 5, 4, 3. Snowballs can't really kill zombies. Do you realise how dumb that sounds? Yeah, snowballs can't kill something that doesn't really exist. Wow. Did you learn that in college? Right, that time we got 40. But I'm worried that the time before that we didn't. And then that would cause a game-breaking scenario where the player wouldn't be able to progress. I need to know that number's going to be consistent. I mean, what can I really do though, other than test it a few times? So we reduce remaining spawns as we spawn a new zombie, which probably makes sense because at least then we know there's another zombie to replace that one. But how is it that, unless this counter just didn't, maybe this didn't get, maybe this didn't get triggered for every single zombie death, because you can take 2 zombies out at the same time with 1 snowball. And I don't know whether this event would trigger individually for each zombie or not. I mean, it should do. But I don't know for sure. I mean, I don't really see another way that that could have... Do I even really need to know tools? Yeah, even that doesn't really matter, to be honest. The important thing is that when the spawns stop... Okay, what I could do as a failsafe... Okay, this is a good idea. This is a good idea. For each transform find, we'll do a sanity check. For each transform child in this.transform, if child.name starts with zombie, and we'll declare an int index here, then basically we want to increment index. And then here I can say if index is 0 and remaining spawns remain. What the fuck's it called? It is remaining spawns, you fuck. And remaining spawns is greater than 0, then spawn zombie. And it wants to transform spawn point. Why? I could just call handle zombie death then, because that'll go through the thing. We'll just do a manual handle zombie death. Okay, so what that will ensure is if there are no spawn zombie, yeah, this should actually be a fail-safe system. So what will basically happen is if something goes wrong with the spawn system and we don't get the correct number of spawns, but the remaining spawns becomes greater than 0 and there is literally no zombies to kill, it will basically fail-safe spawn a zombie for us. So that... Why does zombies remaining equal 0? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is actually driving me round the fucking bend, I swear to God. Why does it say 0 for remaining spawns? Make that private for one thing. I might actually kill somebody in a minute. Why am I clicking that? It's because I'm anxious, that's why. Anxious to get this done. I want this fucking done now. Why did they get blown up? That's kind of weird. That's not supposed to happen. Why does it say 0 remaining spawns? This is actually driving me insane. Why is that 0? Is it spawning them all at once? Also, why the fuck is the parachute physics all fucked up all of a sudden? Oh my god, everything was running better before. Why is it so fucked all of a sudden? I'm gonna undo some of my script changes. I'm getting so fucking stressed out by this. I think this failsafe script may have been running before. Yeah, no, okay, I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened. The problem with this fix that I come up with, which is actually a good idea, is the zombies don't immediately get spawned as a child of this transform. Right. So how the fuck am I going to check for this condition? Okay, the whole point of this code is just to make sure that the player doesn't get stuck in a game-breaking state. So I'm going to call it sanity, because it's basically a sanity check. And I'm going to set that to false. And what I'm going to do is I'm only going to run this check if we're not currently in a sanity check state. So we only run this once per sanity flag reset. And essentially what I'm going to need to do is check back on it in a couple of seconds. So iNumerator sanity check, and then we'll start coroutine of sanity check. So what it's essentially doing is queuing a sanity check because we can't know immediately. Because what's happening now is it's essentially saying, oh shit, I've got no zombies on the field and I'm supposed to have some. I better fucking spawn some, and it's ruining the fucking timing on this entire system. So we'll wait for like 5 seconds or something. And then we'll need to do the check again. Reset the flag. Have we not got system collections? Right, it's because we don't have system collections. Right, so what that will basically do is, in the case of an emergency, and it will probably only be 1 or 2 zombies that maybe slip through the cracks, it'll wait 5 seconds. It will check to see if it could be in a potential game broken state. It will wait 5 seconds, check it again. If it's still in a potentially game breaking state, it'll emergency spawn a zombie, but it'll only spawn once every 5 seconds. At most, I can't imagine any more than 2 or 3 zombies ever slipping through the cracks. None should really slip through the cracks, but I've literally seen that happen in my previous test. So if I don't have something to counter it, then That could be pretty bad. Okay, our timings are working correctly. We can see how many zombies are meant to be remaining. Okay, they're coming in at a nice pace, which means they're clumped together less. We can see them parachuting in different spots. Yeah, this seems fine. But why does it say zombies remaining 0? Because that's how many it's got left to spawn. Right, so that isn't a number that I can rely on either for completion detection. Okay, but things are starting to shape up at least. Would I create a game featuring angels and demons? I don't know. No idea. Oh my god, I've got such a headache. I think I need to take another painkiller. Oh, I got my painkillers out, but I never took one. Okay, I need to take one. Oh, yeah, I got them out, but I didn't actually take one. So we know we're coming in through handle zombie death. So I will do a private int zom remain. Well, just put it there for now. And then on enable we'll say zom remain equals total spawns. And then as we go in through the death function, yeah, we're actually saying total zoms minus, but we'll do it like zom remain minus. And then we'll use zom remain on the telegraphing to the player. Right, and that should make more sense now. All right, let's test it again. Yeah, I think 40 is enough. I think it would get a bit much otherwise. Yeah, they do kind of walk through the fountain, but I don't think it really matters. In this test it worked correct. Right, now we can test that it was completed. Okay, excellent. God, that was quite rough actually to make. Got a headache as well. It was interesting that Infinity Nikki wasn't your type of game, even though you have your own project featuring dolls. They're not dolls. Well, battle dolls. Well, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to psychoanalyze myself. I just want to finish this game. It's not a dress-up game, my game, though, is it? It's not like a freaking girly dress-up game. I haven't even made it yet. Like, it's not even finished. But we already know that mine's going to involve combat and mixing elements together. So if anything, it's going to be more like Genshin's gameplay, isn't it? I only picked dolls. And I told you this. The only reason I picked dolls was to make it easier on myself. So that I could have lower poly characters. And I don't have to worry about too much about how they look and stuff. It was a convenience reason that I chose dolls, not because I love dolls or anything like that. Sometimes you choose things because, like, the reason this game has VTubers in it is because the models were available. They don't have any copyright licensing on it. They're like free licensing, and they're very low poly, so they're ideal for a web game. Sometimes you pick things for practical reasons, not because you're in love with them or something. It's got nothing to do with it. But you don't play a game for practical reasons. Well, I do sometimes because I play a game to learn from it. But I wouldn't continue to play a game for practical reasons, right? You play a game because you like it or you don't. It's just not my kind of game. But yeah, I mean that has little to do with the game anyway, right? You could say, oh, why don't you like this game about fairies when you like this other game about fairies? But you could have one game that's about fairies that's about murdering people, and another game that's about fairies that's about freaking, I don't know, marrying people. And like the two are very, very different just because they have one character type in them that's the same. It doesn't mean they're anything like each other. I don't know, it's just a weird comparison to draw as if like one should mean that the other should be fine. It doesn't work like that. Right, I need to change my vape over. Let me do that now. So I'll need to do a trigger point there, I think. I think that was a trigger point, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a trigger point. So I'm going to do a trigger point here, which is going to be save Miku. And then this trigger can enable... I don't want any of these. I guess... Yeah, so normally... I guess I would just have an objective then, so I can just have a title on it. Because we can't make it an interactable. We can't make it a reach trigger. We can't make it a zombie tracker in a traditional sense because this has its own system on it. So I think it would basically just be another one of these. Let's just put this where we want the player to stand, which is somewhere over here. The only thing is the player's going to be tempted to just kind of like... I wonder if I should do a little trick like I did last time. Because again, we've got another... this happened before. This is why I added the ice cream van thing. We need to somehow make it so that the player comes to Miku from this side of the map. Because at the moment they're going to come from that side. Why has this happened to me twice now? Super unfortunate. I mean, I guess I could just make it a big collider and then when you reach this area it just triggers. They do it in Genshin all the time. Yeah, fuck it. If it's good enough for Genshin, it's good enough for me. And then this just basically wants to be a telegraph objective only script, so we just put an objective on it. Kill all zombies. And we have a zombie texture. Put it like that. Right, let me change my variable over. And I got the toilet as well. Oh! We're almost done though. I'll finish this bit off, and then there's the car park, big zombie invasion in the car park, and then I'm pretty much done. That's pretty much it. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go get started. I probably need a little break. Something weird happening with my new verb. What the hell's wrong with that? Let me try resetting it. Turn it off and on maybe. It's typical. I mean, the real kicker was when frickin' Windows decided to destroy Windows Explorer, File Explorer. I literally had to restore Windows from a restore point. Today of all days, when I want to get this done. So, like, yeah. I don't know, it's just not, it's not like vaping, right? Brand new vape, it should be a brand new coil. It's fine at first. It feels kind of greasy though. Does it feel greasy? There we go. Oh, it's much better. I don't know. No idea. There we go. I might have accidentally like moved the vent or something, maybe. Oh, I got such a headache as well. So we already do the dialogue sequence, and then at the end of the dialogue sequence, actually I need to put on the end of the dialogue sequence next objective, I guess. So here, if I do a next objective, I don't know, I assume I need a next objective on there. So if I go back, I need to be on Uni dashboard. Why does this look weird? Player data, I need my data. There it is. ID. So we're on 28 right now. Wow. Wow. That seems low. What? Where are we? Return to the truck? Really? Okay, that's fine. We'll just go back to the truck, I guess. Null reference exception. Sender object trigger set active to true. On enable driving 2, line 11. Public bool. What are you talking about? That's not enable driving 2. Can we just have some smoothness for a locked? Starting tire. System is not linked in enable driving 2. Why would that be the case though? Where even is enable driving 2? What? I don't understand what happened. Oh, we've lost some fucking references here. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I don't know how that happened. It's also saying that this one should be enabled by active 20. Objective 20, that's not true. That's not good. I don't know how that happened. I think it wants to be like objective 28. I'll set it to 28. Alright, let's try that, I guess. Or not. What objective are we on? 29. So yeah, okay, maybe 28 is fine. But it got pushed to 29. I guess because I interacted with the truck. Even if it didn't work. It still would have pushed the objective on. Okay, return to the truck. Get back in the truck. Here we go. Oh, what is happening? Oh my god, I swear to god, I'm getting so fucking stressed out. Because all this was set, so how is it forgot? Why are things disappearing from my fucking Unity project? This is so awful. Like, I already set all this up. Why is it like this? This was all working fine. How is this all now fucking broken? It should enable the script. Return journey is true. Van enabled equals true. The camera should come on. Which I think is part of the player driving script. Oh man, I can't fucking deal with this. I can't. Because I just feel like everything's constantly falling apart, like no matter what I do. This was all set, this was all working. How can this now be falling apart? It doesn't make sense. Jesus Christ. Oh, for fuck's sake. This stresses me out so much. I hate it when I feel like things are going backwards. Like, if I already did this and it's already set, then why the fuck is it now suddenly broken? It doesn't make sense. How are things missing from the inspector, like object references, when I know I set them? Player van's not getting enabled. Let's get so, this is so bad. It's so bad because this I'm supposed to be way past this point and this was working and now it's not and it doesn't make any sense. Enable driving 2 should automatically run when this object gets enabled. It's literally an on-enable script. We set return journey to true and we enable the van component, which is player van component. Like, what the fuck is... Oh my god, what is happening? Like, this is all set? I'm just going to do a little fucking refresh of things. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm way past this point. How do things break backwards like this? It's hard enough trying to move forwards, never mind having things break backwards. It doesn't make any sense. I haven't changed anything. I'm getting so stressed. Already I'm getting so stressed. Right, let's sanity check what is happening. We need to rely on enable driving 2 when it says return to truck. We enable drive to Toontown. Drive to Toontown should automatically enable the driving 2 script. So we should see a debug message in here telling us it's running. If system objectives index ref equals objective number and system objectives is not loading. I guess that is not happening. Oh, I said public int objective number 20. Yeah, maybe that does want to be 20, but I don't understand. Yeah, maybe, I suppose I did change that from 20 to 28, but I don't really understand what 20, why 20? We're on objective 28. So why does it want me to be on objective 20? Like, I don't understand. If this works now, I am so confused. Because we should be on objective 28. Does this work now? No. Well, the problem is right now the interactive is disabled because I fucking guarantee we're on objective 28. We're on objective 29. Oh, wait, that might be why. Okay, that might be why it's not working. Let me put it back to 28. This fucking thing's updated again, isn't it? But no, I understand how that interactive thing works. So this isn't even lining up anymore. This is what's really baffling. Is why does that say 28? Why does one thing say 20 and the other thing is 28? And like they're supposed to be the same, but they're not. So I'm so fucking confused right now. Yeah, no, it's not work now. I would expect it to not work now because we're not on fucking objective 28 unless we're looking for like 29. Unless we're looking for the objective number. That it ticks over onto. Let's find out. There was a reason. I can't remember what the reason was. There was a reason I had to put that in. I remember from a few days ago, but I can't remember what it was. This was to fix some other obscure bug. But I'm so confused. How was it ever objective 20? That's the thing. Now, I'm guessing what's probably happened is it's lost the value from the inspector. And I was guessing when I said 20. Yeah, you know what I think it is? I think it's 29. I think it's 29. Because it's probably saying what like it probably ticks over to 29 and then we do the check. That doesn't explain why it lost the number from the inspector though. That's fucking weird. And it reverted back. It reverted back to whatever number was in here, which would be its normal behavior. So I think that needs to say 29. And then, oh, I think I know what that's for. Right, that's for... Okay, I just remembered what that line was for as well. The line is for if we continue a save point and we happen to be on exactly that objective, it will at least start the truck for us and let us drive back. So it's not like, it wasn't really a bug fix, but it was like, okay, this is to make sure that we don't find ourselves continuing a save point and being in a game broken state where we can't continue and progress the game. Please work. Finally. Why have all my inspectors lost their references? No reference, object trigger, set active to true, start interaction. I mean, it is actually behaving correctly, but fill water bottle. It's actually complaining about fill water bottle line 14. Interactive object. Where's my fill water bottle? Yeah, it's lost all its references again. Oh my god, this is fucking awful. Why is this happening? How the fuck am I losing all my fucking references? I wonder if this has something to do with like restoring Windows from its fucking restore point or something. I was worried I was going to lose some shit. I wonder if it is, because I don't normally see shit like this happen. It's the last thing I fucking need on top of everything else. Jesus Christ. Right, that should be that. I mean, I'm just gonna have to battle it until everything's right again, aren't I? But like this isn't already hard enough. So like the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. This is so difficult. Making games is always difficult, but this one's like really pushing my limits. And then like shit like Windows dying on me and now this, I assume because I did a restore point, maybe like fucking Unity relies on some fucking app data fucking cache somewhere that Windows has just wiped out or something. I don't know. And that's broken a lot of my references. I don't know. That seems fucking stupid though. Surely that would be saved to the project. I don't know what the fuck is happening. And it worries me in case, like, I don't know, is the fucking project falling apart? Is it gonna... Am I even gonna see a successful end to this game? I mean, I'm sure I will, but like, obviously you worry about this. This would be like a fucking 6 weeks of work down the fucking drain, if not. Or whatever it's been. Actually, it's probably been like 2 months by now, isn't it? I have no idea how long I've been working on this. Yeah, that gallon of water is not supposed to be there. That's why I linked the interactive objectives script in the fucking first place. Yeah, this one seems to be a little off. I don't know why. I still don't know why that happens. It's another thing that drives me insane that has no fucking logical explanation behind it. I think it seems to sort of correct itself with a rotate. Those smoke plumes are not supposed to be on. They're supposed to come on as I... Whatever. Probably lost another fucking object reference somewhere. Probably. So all my hard work's just been complete shit all over basically. By fucking Microsoft this morning. Fantastic. Wonderful. I kind of blame Unity as well though, because you might not be working on the same machine even, so like why would restoring windows affects object references in the inspector. It shouldn't. That should never happen. Because, like, people collab and they work on different machines and stuff like that, so, like, imagine what that's like. So it shouldn't matter what Windows install you're using. If you make a change and save it, it should save and it should stick. So I don't know. Right, here we go. Save Miku from the zombies. Let's make sure it all works. It didn't. I forgot to teleport the player though, I know that. Save Miku from the zombies. Where are we right now? So it moved on to the next objective and it's now on... It's now on the Save Miku from the zombies, which is meant to have activated our zombie sequence. So this should have been activated. I don't know why it wasn't. There was also some position setters that should have activated. So not a position setter, but I'm trying to think where I put it. I put it on my... I think I put it on my gather water script. My water script is supposed to turn off... Oh yeah, we lost all the references. That's why it didn't work. So we lost all our smoke. I gotta do all this. I did all this last night. And they're all gone. God, this is so infuriating. Oh my god, this is so horrendous. So now I've got to find all my fucking smoke plumes again. Smoke. Generator. Generator 1. Generator 2. Generator 3. Generator 4. Generator 5. Generator 6. Generator 7. Because I just love doing this. So glad it makes me do it over and over and over again. It's like my favorite thing to do. Okay, they're back in. Don't know how they fucking disappeared in the first place. Okay, so that explains why the smoke was on when it should have been off. Why is Save Miku from the zombies? Town Hall zombies reach trigger on enter. When I reach the trigger, that should have been activated. I'm so worried about this because I genuinely feel like the project's falling apart. I feel like it's gotten in one of those weird, awkward bastard things where like everything's falling apart and it's just like... On enter set active to true. There's no reason that shouldn't have triggered. Remaining spawns can now be private. Private. Let's restart Unity. go out of it and go back into it. I mean, it's all set up. It's all set up. Let's take it back to 38. And run it and see what happens. I don't see a reason why that shouldn't be happening. Is it auto disabling itself? Right, so we come into this dialogue sequence. Save Miku from the zombies. We can tell when the triggers... No, we're already... Okay, we're on that trigger already, that's why. What? Okay, where is the trigger? Unless we... No, we shouldn't have started too late. I don't really know what was happening. I wonder if I'm skipping over that objective. Maybe I don't want the next objective on the dialogue sequence. I thought I did though. Hold up. So first things first, check where the trigger is. I'm pretty sure, because I remember fucking sizing it, right? And debating about whether I should put it at one end or just do the whole thing. And that was when I made my comment about, oh, well, if it's good enough for Genshin, it's good enough for me. Which I think is a fair assessment to make. Okay. So we know the trigger's in the correct place. The only thing I can think is maybe I'm confused and I don't want a next objective script here because maybe it already moved the objective along. Yeah, because I think the previous one was a trigger. I guess that makes sense actually. Yeah, I think it's already moving the objective along. So I need to put this one back to 38 again. Right, it triggered way too early. Yeah, the trigger's way too big. Yeah, I shouldn't have put it like all the way out there. I'll put it like there. Save me from the zombies. Oh shit! They actually landed on me. That's actually quite funny. So where the hell are the zombies? Because I think I can hear them, but where the fuck are they? Okay, I need to check that, because this would be a game break state. Did they end up like under the ground or something? Today is the most cursed day of my life. It really is. Can't I hear them though? So there's none according to the editor. But I swear I can hear... Isn't that zombies I can hear? Or am I just hearing traffic? I do have it turned down, so... I need to turn my sound up. Yeah, I can hear them. Okay, so we've got two parachute clones. Yeah, he's falling through... Okay, he's falling through the map. Wait, he's actually not? Okay, he's actually going up. Well, that's weird. But also my failsafe system should have... So now we have a really weird situation. We've got two parachute zombies that are floating up to the fucking moon for God knows what reason. They're actually like next to each other. I wonder if that's why. I wonder if they're like interfering with each other because they spawned on top of each other. Like they're causing each other to kind of... Does that cause them to come down? Yeah, that causes them to come down. So they can push each other up. So they should actually fall down to the ground now. Or they might fall through the map because they're falling so quickly. Oh, well, they just fell on my head. They fell on my head. Yeah, I suppose they never, oh yeah, they never clipped off their, parachutes because they never reached the ground. Okay, I don't know how often that can happen. But I need to check for it. So let's see. I wonder if that was their avoidance script that was making them do that rather than like physics collision issues. And as soon as I separated them, they fell down to the ground. But their avoidance, no, that can't be right because their avoidance is programmed to ignore height. So I don't think it's the avoidance script. I think it's something to do with the Unity, like the physics. Okay, I know a better way to fix it. The issue occurred because I think 2 zombies got instantiated at the same spawn point at pretty much the same time. Because it's easy to kill more than 1 zombie at a time. So the solution, I know what to do, is to remember the index of the previous spawn point. So previous point. So every time we spawn a zombie, we'll remember we'll set previous points to where's our random spawn point? Oh, well, fuck. Spawn point. Bollocks. Okay, don't do it here. We do it on handled death. Here we go. We pick our random range between the spawn points. We don't actually need that Unity engine reference. So what we'll do is at the end of this decision, we'll say previous point equals pick point. We're going to need to declare the integer here. So we'll say int pick point equals 0. Then we'll say pick point blah blah blah. Then we'll say this equals pick point, so we have access to it. Right. And what we'll do is we'll say if remaining spawns equals 0, we need to say while pick point. Oh, this is a better idea. What we'll do, we'll set pick point to last point. Previous point. And we'll say while pick point is not previous point. Then we want to generate the random numbers and pick a spawn point. That way, and then we'll only spawn the zombie if pick point is not previous point, then spawn a zombie. No, hang on a minute, it doesn't make sense. Does that make sense? Right, let's think. So we're going to go in. Let's say our last point was 2. So our integer is 2. And we're saying if there's more zombies to spawn, whilst our pick point that we're generating a number for is not previous, the same as the last pick point? Well, it is 2 equals 2. So we generate a random number. Let's say we get 2 again. And we say if pick point is not the same as previous point, so that's we wouldn't spawn a zombie there. But because pick point... No, it's the other way around, isn't it? It should be while pick point. Yeah, it should be while pick point is previous point, and then basically when we fall out of here, we stop generating. We stop generating the random numbers as soon as we get a different number, essentially, and then set our previous point to the new pick point number. Yeah, yeah, that should have been absolute equals there. So what that should ensure is it's not 1,000,000,000% foolproof, because if we kill 3 zombies at once, we could technically still end up spawning 2 zombies at the same point. Maybe I shouldn't be randomly picking points then. Maybe I should be going through the points in sequence, to be honest. Because if it can cause them to float up like that, that is pretty game breaking. Generating Cabby's insanity. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. Today, do you know today Windows actually broke my file explorer? My file explorer completely died. I couldn't even get into my own computer. I had to run a restore point to get back into my project. It was insane. And it's like today of all days, right? It's just I want to get done. Yeah, you know, the more I think about it, the more I think I should just go through in order, because this is a game-breaking bug otherwise, and the player can't progress. So I think it's probably better to cycle them through them in order, because then there's practically no chance of spawning a zombie at the same point and then having it run into that problem where it's just going up and up and up and up and up. I'm not surprised. I am. I've never... Well... See, I've never really seen anything like that happen before. But I think it's because, like, I don't have a Microsoft account, and I don't, like, register and log in like they want. So I have to jump through a few extra hoops sometimes for certain things. And I wonder if they've integrated something into, like, the new File Explorer that's, like, just getting stuck and can't do anything because I'm not logged into Microsoft. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But yeah, that would be my guess. Because, like, why else would the whole thing just fall apart like that? It's just ridiculous. But yeah, fucking Microsoft. Okay, so instead of generating a random number, then instead what I'll do is I don't need a while here. I can just say pick point equals previous point plus 1. And then I'll just say if pick point, because there's 10 spawn points, so the maximum is 9. So if pick point equals 10, then reset pick point back to 0. There we go. We'll go through in sequence instead because it's safer. And then we'll transform. Then we no longer need this if condition. We can just spawn the zombie. And then previous point equals pick point. I suppose we don't even really need previous point anymore, because we just said pick point. Well, whatever. It's fine. I suppose we declared pick point there, so it's fine. So what that should do is spawn them in sequence every time you kill a zombie, so that I don't run into that game-breaking bug again, because that would be bad. Very bad. It's 11 known issue. Yeah, I did see some things on some forums about it, but there was no real good solution, to be honest. It's just ridiculous. As soon as my friend downloaded 11, his did the same thing last night. File Explorer froze almost immediately after opening. I had to Google it. Microsoft said you don't need files now. I know, right? Okay, so it sounds like it's some weird known issue. How can you be that retarded though? Like, of all the things as well, like File Explorer, probably the most important, because I don't know if you know, but like if you end Windows Explorer, I think the start bar is somehow linked to it as well. Because if File Explorer dies and you have to restart it, like you lose the start bar. It normally restarts itself, but not if you end it through Task Manager. Then you lose your start menu. So bye bye Windows, basically. It's like, how can you break something so fundamental? Fucking hell. And then roll it out broken. It's like, oh my god, like, what clowns are working over there, really? I just can't even begin to imagine it. Alright, let's give it a test, I guess. What number do we want? 38. 38. Objective 38. I'm almost done with this. I've got like one more... I've got like one more little zombie invasion to set up, and then it's pretty much done. It's going to be like bug fixing and making sure all the controls are working properly. I need to add Snowball aim to mobile as well. Fucking mobile. Mobile's a bane of my life. It really is. How are you anyway? Okay, report back to the safe house. She said Internet Explorer will still work during this era, so don't worry, it won't disrupt your work today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, when this is all done, I don't know exactly how long that's gonna be. It shouldn't be that much longer though, it should be, I'm hoping by the end of the week. Because I'm pretty burnt out from it, to be honest. Yeah, I'll probably play Danganronpa 3 because I just need a break as well, and it might be a nice way to take a break. I'll definitely need a break from coding and stuff. And I'm kind of burnt out on gacha as well, so it's probably a good time to play something like that. So yeah, probably next week or whatever, Danganronpa 3, I think. Get into it. Right, 3 zombies remaining. Are there 3 here? Looks like there is. Kind of clumped up though. Okay, so that time we didn't get the issue. And I didn't really notice like a difference from like an experience point of view, so I think it's fine. They still clump up a little bit, and I don't know why, because they've got the avoidance on them, but I don't know. The avoidance script never really fully worked. It's fine. At a certain point, I'm just going to have to... Do you like my fountain? No, my fountain looks pretty good, doesn't it? I did that fountain effect myself yesterday, and I kind of suck at particle effects, but I think that one turned out pretty decent. Yeah, I think the fountain turned out pretty decent, actually. Quite happy with that. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the fountain. I'm definitely getting better. Congrats on making South Park 64 better. Yeah, it definitely has a South Park vibe. I think that even though I've never really played a South Park game, I downloaded one before I started this project to get a feel, and I really didn't like it. It was nothing like what I was expecting. But yeah, like that was exactly what I was going for. Like, because I was thinking like, I'm sure like how should it play? And in my mind, I was thinking of like South Park and being like, I'm pretty sure you can hit like snowballs. But like in my mind, it was much more like this and less like it actually is. But yeah, South Park did definitely come to mind. Because I guess it's just kind of like similar style. Yeah, this is pretty good. The Seagulls is good. Oh, the Seagulls is hilarious. It's so good. That took me like 3 days, but it's so worth it. Oh, that's it now. Like last zombie invasion. I need a little break though. I think I'm gonna take a little break. Oh, I should probably back it up as well. Is there anything to do in Snowbreak? Because choose. Oh my god, it opened. What the hell? What the hell? Windows is broken, but Snowbreak fixed itself. Unbelievable. Maybe it was Windows breaking Snowbreak this whole time. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, let's delete the oldest one. For some reason I have 2 with the exact same date and time on it. I don't believe that for a minute. I think that's a lie. Because the other one's at 11. That doesn't make any sense. That's a lie. That's such a lie. Anyway, I guess I'll delete this one. Should be lots of stuff. Yeah, I did see some new looking stuff in there. I think I was busy though. And last night, the night before, I don't know. But yeah, I know that on Tuesday is a good day to start because you can do the whatever it's called, neural simulation. It's not neural simulation. What's it called? One of those stupid weekly things you have to do with the bosses. I can't remember what it's called. NVIDIA overlay. NVIDIA overlay. Do 7-day carnival while my Fortnite updates. Yeah, I learned something interesting about Fortnite actually. I don't know if you saw this video that Asmongold reacted to about like why Unreal Engine's killing graphics or some fucking thing. But he went into he said that some of the Unreal Engine's rendering techniques are specifically designed. I don't know how true this is. It sounds true. Apparently a lot of the way Unreal is set up is it's set up specifically to handle Fortnite situations. So like destructible objects and stuff like that. So apparently it's like incredibly inefficient for anything that's not Fortnite. So like it's like everybody's stuck with, why is it doing that? Everyone's stuck with like this inefficient engine just to make sure Fortnite runs well. And I'm like, that sounds kind of crazy enough to be true actually. Yeah, I watched that video. Yeah, I can't say whether it is or not because I don't know enough about Unreal, but it certainly sounds crazy enough to be true. Yeah, and I think he made some good points. Like, and this is what I say about like this is why I always thought it was stupid for Unity to try and catch up with Unreal's rendering. It's like, look, you're good at something different. You're good at what Unreal is shit at. Like cross-platform, lightweight stuff, good performance. You know, like fucking double down on that. Stop trying to compete with Unreal on the graphics. Like, it's a fool's errand or whatever. You know. I don't think there's anything wrong with the way Unity looks anyway, personally. It depends what kind of game you want to make, I guess. I mean, if I wanted to make a super realistic cyberpunk type game, I guess I can see the advantages of using Unreal. But outside of that, Like, you can make some really good looking games in either engine. You just got to be smart about it. Now, what they meant was it's inefficient. Even Fortnite is extremely buggy. Bullies have less than 50% chance of registering in game. Oh, bullets! Is it bullies? Which is a joke in a shooting game. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Yeah, well, that freaking Nikki was a buggy ass mess, and that was made in Unreal. But I think a lot of that was down to like devs being rushed or whatever, because there was so much stuff in that game that was. It's embarrassing to release a game in that state. Like characters like stuck in their idle pauses and stuff when they're meant to be in a specific pause, and the pauses just don't load. Animations didn't load. Just all kinds of fucking chank gas shit that you know is like this. Wow, this is so unfinished. But they probably just rushed it out to try and make some money. But it's like, yeah, but your reputation, do you know? And this is, again, I know I sound like a Hoyo shill, but you got to admit, you never see Hoyo fucking release. Oh, what am I doing? I need to invite you. Ah, can I invite you? Oh, are you available? Or have you done all this? You probably did all this, didn't you? Let me know though if you didn't, and I'll back out. But it looks like you're not on right now anyway. Kelv! I've got 3 of these. But to be fair, Fortnite map alone has more content and elements, has more than most gacha games do as a whole. Yeah, it's quite old now, isn't it? Yeah, you'll be on. Alright, let me I'll do this one then and wait for you. Ignore 50% defense. I've got like 3 of these apparently. But yeah, I just I could never imagine releasing a game myself in a state like that, like, because, you know, wouldn't you rather fix it and have it work properly? I'm sure there'll be bugs in my game when it gets uploaded, because, like, no game's completely bug free, but, like, I'll try and get, you know, all the obvious ones. Eight years, they just added the person tactical shooter mode today. I feel like my shoot speed got reduced somewhere. I must have accidentally picked up one of those horrible buffs. Mission completo. Honestly, I think the average consumer would rather just get an update than a bug fix, which is sad but real. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I watched a couple of content creators on that Infinity Nikki, just see if I could try and figure out what is it the people find appealing about it. And it's obviously, like, girls mainly, and they just get... It's what I expected, right? They're like... It's kind of genius when you think about it. Like they're really like they just love like the detail on these like outfits and stuff like that. So it's all up for them. It's all about like it's like they are in real life, right? When you know, I don't know if you've, I don't know if you've ever been had the misfortune of having to go like clothes shopping with a girl or something, but it's like, oh my god, I don't know. You know, girls are just made different, I guess. But yeah, they so because I think they put a lot of detail into the models, probably made by like fashion designers and stuff. So like they just go crazy for this shit, and I'm like, okay, so that's like the main appeal for them, I guess. But yeah, they like so Dish was like kind of you know she was like, oh my god, I can't believe they haven't fixed this bug. So she seemed to be kind of bothered by how buggy and shitty it was. Outside of that, but yeah, I think a couple of the others I saw just I don't even know if they noticed. So I know what you mean. I think the majority of people just don't like. They're like too distracted or whatever, you know, by like the bling, the razzle dazzle, or whatever the hell you want to call it. But like, I don't think it's an excuse to just leave something half finished. I've got no straights. How do I have no straights? How do I have no straights? I need straights more than ever as well. More than ever. Oh dear. I really messed this up. Good enough. It'll have to do. God, I should have checked my receive list first. I might have had some, I don't know, helpful things in there. What if we put that one like that? And that one like that. Stick that one there. This is bad. Oh, I can put that one there though. Yeah, got him. I say some in the mail. I did get some off you recently, so I might have them already. Unless there's more waiting for me. Yeah, I took those already. I got some more here though. Looks like I already accepted yours. Yeah, I really haven't been... Well, I haven't been playing a lot of anything, really. I've just been so busy with this. This game, because I just want to get it done. So, yeah, I haven't really played a whole lot of anything, to be honest. So, I've really given this a very casual sweep here and there, pretty much. Anybody want to chat with me? They normally do. What do you want, Frisher? Do you want to remind me that I haven't pulled your newest character model? Is that what you want to do? I thought he was going to punch her or something. I didn't... Come here, you little tyke. Alright, what are we doing? Can we just talk to me? Use. Frisher. How do I get down to Frisher? Frisher. Frisher, what do you want? What do you want? Good. Yes. Wonderful. Always a pleasure. Never a chore. Okay. I guess my personal thing hasn't reset yet because it won't let me do it. So it's probably I probably did it so late last night that it was past the reset time. So I need to check in here. It is neural simulation. This is the one I was thinking of. I can do the quick evaluations on these. And that should be my limit for today. And then that gives me a few gemmaroonies. Alright, we can do 2 pulls. Get her at 69, the number she probably shouldn't be at actually, because I think she looks too young for any of that, but you know. So it's still a funny number. Come on. A 7-day carnival is all easy stuff. I'll take a look. Right, did you delete? Yes. So rename that one. And make a copy of the live project. Come on. Windows. Give me the menu. Don't even think about starting this shit again. Give me the menu. SSD. What are you thinking about? Like, you've got a few options to show me. That's it. Just give me the... Thank you. Good God. Right, now paste it. Thank you. Stick that over there. I have 9,000 gems now and I haven't even paid my $5 pass this month. You are just a maniac. I mean that in the nicest possible way. Right, what are we doing? 7-day carnival. 7-day carnival. Speed run. Go on in. Okay, I have to play as her. She's okay. We don't mind her. Serious. Michio Shishiki. Indeed, I agree. Whatever that means. Alright. I'm not used to seeing you in this outfit. Am I? I'm just collecting things. Is it quicker to roll or run? Or jump? Oh shit, she does this! It's quicker to do this, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. Ooh, don't miss one. There you go. Go on. Go on, do it again. Do it again. Go, 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 go. Shield run. Yeah, I forgot that she did that. I actually forgot. And I pressed triangle because I thought it was jump. That's how long it's been since I already played this game. I actually thought triangle was jump. I don't even know what jump is. You can't jump in every domain though, can you? Might be one that you can't jump in. Sumimasen! Oh, don't know! You missed one! Get it, get it! Oh! Go, go, go! Oh, she's got a turning point of a truck. She's got an arse like one as well. Right, oh, no! Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it! Oh, go this way. You can get that. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Oh, sweepy, sweepy, sweepy! Whoa! Watch it! Watch it! Did I do good? I can get them all. So do the balls even come into it? Alright, let me try that again, because I didn't even realise I could shield run until I remembered. So let me try that one again. I could probably get 3 stars. So the balls don't even matter then? Because they weren't even part of the score at the end. Also the balls and the speed run. But don't need them for 3 stars. Yeah, no, they don't count against the 3 stars anyway, do they? I don't know if they count for anything else. Right, I'm not going to go back for any missing balls either this time. There will be no missing balls! Oh, what? I thought it went left there? Oh my god, I'm so blind. I don't know why I thought that was a left turn. I'm too old for this. This is for people with eyesight. If only she could run this long in real life. And by in real life, I mean not in this level. Go, 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 go! Ooh, oh no! Don't you dare. Don't you dare fail me because I ran into one laser. That better be enough. Make you run really fast if you get every single one, but almost too fast to control anyways. Ah, it doesn't matter, I got it. I got it. Sniper Gallery. Oh my god, I suck at... Oh no, I don't know how to control this character. I don't know how to do it. Defeat as many enemies as possible. Oh, good. Can I move?
It's like
I can
they
move.
don't even calculate their odds of success.
Why are we getting attacked by vacuum cleaners? Ah! Ah! Oh, I got one got away. How dare you?
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
Okay, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. No, get, don't. No!
Run when you saw us.
Oh,
Getting killed like this? Irrational.
get, Lord! Oh! No! 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 Okay, I'm getting good. I'm getting good. I'm getting good. Get it! Get it! Get!
Should have run when you saw us. Getting
Yes.
killed like this?
Yes, soy sauce is very nice. Smear that all over your... Actually, please don't. I don't want the FBI at my door. Right. I was going to say all over your beautiful fried chicken dish that you always make. I don't know what you thought I was going to say. Alright. The only hard one is box smash. Oh, I got 3-star on my first attempt. That must have been easy. Alright, box smash. This is the one you said was quite hard, right? Oh, God. Should I save this for last? Oh, Marion. No wonder it's hard. We've got a sucky unit to use. Several types of point boxes, each marked with a number representing the points obtained. Blast barrels are also deployed in this stage. Detonating them allows you to quickly destroy more boxes. So we just kill boxes. Right, what does a triangle do? Oh, man, you gotta shoot more than once. Get the big scoring one. Do I want this? Can I open it? No. Oh, that was good. Where else are they? Where would you... Oh, they're right here in front of me. You have to open 2 power-up boxes. Oh, she's useless. Is that what these... Oh, she won't do it while she's reloading, that's why. Because I couldn't see a prompt for it, so I didn't think you could open these, but she must have been reloading. Right, okay. Rate of fire. Oh, that's better. That's much better. Alright, jump. How do I jump? Circle. Circle! Ow, my eyebrows! Aim! Aim! Okay, now where? Get it, get it, get it! No! Oh, god damn it! I pressed circle, but I pressed circle and triangle at the same time. Which cancelled the circle, I think. Alright, I bet I got like 1 star. You can't be showing them off. What are you doing? That's inappropriate. Right, okay. Do I need... I don't need 3 stars, do I? Do I need 3 stars? No, I get gems anyway. Speed Run 2. Oh, good. The sequel. Hayako! See if you say, because she's Japanese, right? So Hayako! If you say Hayako while you're doing it, she'll run faster. Hayako! 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 Go, go, go! Faster, 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 faster! Go, 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 go! Ooh, shit! I didn't see that wall. I didn't see the wall. Okay, I see the walls now. I see the lasers. I see the success. I'm gonna get the fastest ball grabber you've ever seen. That sounded weird. No, there's a wall there, you fool! Right. Nobody can stop me from grabbing these balls. Alright, 3-star on my first attempt. That's what I predict. See if my prediction is correct. Yes! See? I knew I was good at grabbing balls. Right. Excellent. Holy... But I forgot how... I don't know how I could forget, but... I forgot how booby this game really is. Right. Okay. And yeah, I play with Etchel. Right. Okay, you again. This one's harder. I think this one's harder for me. I use this. Okay. What am I doing? Killing, defeat enemies. What enemies? There's one over here. There we go. Got it. They're over there. Ah. Oh my god, my aiming is terrible. Yeah, the controller aim is pretty awful for this game though. Maybe if I tweak my sensitivity a bit more, it would feel a bit better. It feels like it either moves a mile or it doesn't move at all. Die! Is that it? Anyone else? Hello? What are you shooting at me? There's nobody there. Don't waste your bullets. They don't come cheap, those, you know. Coming out your salary. Oh shit, 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 shit. Get back, Amazon. Return to sender, Amazon. 28-day return policy, Amazon. Die, 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 die. Oh no, there's some more of these stupid... Oh, I hate these. Mouse is perfect, surprising. Yeah, that makes me want to use the mouse, actually. That level. Yeah, I think, because that's the other thing about Etchel, you don't really need to aim with Etchel, really. I think she's got auto aim anywhere. Yeah, you don't, because she's shotgun as well, so she's got like a good blast range on her, so you really don't have to aim with her, which might be another reason why I like her. So I can just kind of be casual, chill. Strategic shot. Why is there unavailable? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They haven't got it ready yet. I told them I was coming today and they didn't even get it ready for me. Right. Oh no. Can I use the mouse? Oh yeah, I can actually. Oh, that's good. I don't have to like change control schemes or anything. Okay, I'll just use the mouse. Yeah, for these like fixed point ones, I think the mouse is a lot better. Controller kind of sucks. Because you've got to actually aim. That's why. What am I... Can I see it? Where are my boxes? Boxes! Do I have like a secondary attack? I don't think so. Why are you going to hit him so many times? What are they made of? Who's making these titanium Teflon coated boxes? Why can't Amazon use these for their packages so nothing ever gets damaged? Like these boxes like stronger than they're stronger than the robots that we kill. What the robots should make their bodies out of these boxes? Actually I should give them ideas. Okay, there's gonna be some around here somewhere. Ugh. Hello? Oh, hiding. Hiding! At this stage you mostly just shoot the box far away to win the most points. So much easier with the mouse. So much easier. What am I shooting? Like water or something? Two star? Can I have a 2-star? 3 stars! Oh, I didn't even deserve that. I didn't even deserve that. Is that it? Have I done it? Oh my god. That was quick. Yeah, it wasn't bad actually. It was quite good. That was quite enjoyable. Everything else has ended. I missed everything else. Challenge? What's this one? Oh, this is this thing. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do this again. Are you on? You said you were coming on, didn't you? Are you ready to do something now? Oh, I've got loads of... What was that? Is that the event currency? Yeah, I got loads of this. I should probably spend it. Just whatever. I mean, I don't have... I kind of want to get the weapon because... I mean, I don't have the character, but I might get her at some point. I'm going to get the weapon. It's not like I need anything else. Yeah, I got a weapon. Why not? I would like to get her. I just don't think I'll have time. Reduce cooldown of standard skill. After hitting an enemy, chance to deal additional frost and ballistic damage up. Let's go! Oh god. Get some frames back. Ballistic damage up. Crit rate up. Oh, more balls. Balls and boobs. That's what they should be called, balls and boobs. Ah man, they could have called it that. Balls and boobs. Boobs and Stein. Wolf and boob. After reload, increase standard skill damage. Wolf and ball. Right in the chest, right in the soft squishy part. Come on. Go on, get his squishy bit. Get rid of these annoying little shits. There we are, Snowball. And he's dead. Oh, I gotta. Oh, we don't have to kill those. They just disappear. They decide, you know what? Our boss is dead. I'm not getting paid. I'm out of here. And they just skedaddle instantaneously. Very realistic. You not got any more of those? I think I've got one more. One more chip. Oh, you're almost level 100. That didn't take long. One more chip. One more chip. And I won't wait for Madonna. After taking massive damage. I don't take massive damage. Give me that one instead. Taking massive damage. I've been waiting for so long. Increase elemental damage. Will you fly? What? Get down at once. Trying to take off. I thought it was Elon Musk's rocket there for a minute. Trying to colonize Mars. Reduce rate of fire. No, I don't want that. Anything but that. Anything but that. Standard skill damage up. Further away, more damage. Anything's fine except the reduced shooty shoot. That's not good. ADS ballistic damage up. What does ADS mean anyway? I was wondering about that. ADS, let me think. Auto dynamic shoot damage. Oh, where'd you come from? Oh, aim down sights. Ah, right, now I know. Ah, I always aim anyway. Yeah, I don't really like hip firing. Increase my magazine capacity. I think the reason why as well is like I've always been conscious about how short her skirt was, and I got this outfit for her like very early on, and so I thought, okay, it's not so bad if I aim like this because you don't see it. So I think that might be why I'm so used to just aiming, because I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it then. So Etchel's inappropriate dressing sense actually makes me better at this game. In a weird kind of way. Blech, blech, blech. Beautiful. Do those use my chips, or do those are the non-chip ones, aren't they? Not that it really matters. I'll just stick with actual. Me boring, my boring old self. Be nice to get another outfit for a though. Well, it depends what it is. After hitting an enemy, play a stack of vulnerability. Team Lolly. It's like being back in Wuthering Waves. Actually, I've replaced Blue Haired Girl because she doesn't really do enough damage. So I don't actually use Team Lolly anymore. Increase magazine capacity, but I suppose 2 out of 3 ain't bad. It's like it's a competition or something. Ah! Oh yeah, did you know that Zenless are doing a Tower Fantasy? They're relaunching Zenless. So they're treating their next update as like a relaunch, and there's actually a pre-registration for it. Which is weird, right? Because the game's never gone offline or anything. Which I do find a bit weird. But yeah, they're having this like massive campaign to try and sort of relaunch the game with the next patch. But it's all just marketing, isn't it? Oh shit, yeah, I need this, don't I? Increase magazine capacity and Coritoretto. Coritoretto. But yeah, that's kind of pretty much exactly what Tower Fantasy did, wasn't it? And I didn't personally think that things were that dire for Zenless Zone Zero yet, but I don't know. It definitely is. It definitely needs some work. But I don't know that they can really make that game that appealing like long term. I don't know. Yeah, I reckon next month's. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if frickin' this Nikki thing fucking takes the #1 spot. To be honest, fucking girls have got nuts over it. And I mean, Love and Deep Space has been #1 recently, and that's a fucking husbando. Yeah, I think fucking girls are like taking over fucking gacha. To be honest, that's what it seems like. It's so weird. So I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Nikki does really well. It had something like 10 million pre-registrations. That's fucking huge for a chicky game like that. That's really niche. Like that's fucking insane. I'm amazed at how like popular it's been. I never would have thought a dress-up game like that would ever get that much fucking like buzz around it. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because like half the fucking, well, maybe not half the player base. I'd probably still more dudes play games than girls, but it's still a big market, right? It's a huge market. And the thing is, if nothing else is offering that kind of game, then they're all going to play it, right? So that is a really That's probably a huge fucking market that they have all to themselves, to be completely honest. Which is, I don't know if you can say that about any other gacha game, really. So yeah, it's definitely surprised me, and I hope it does well. It's not for me. It's not my kind of thing. Just don't see the point to it. It feels kind of like empty and pointless and superficial to me. But I'm not the target audience, so you know that makes sense that I wouldn't really be that into it. But one thing I can respect is it's doing its own thing. It's not just trying to copy another game. It knows what it is, it knows what it wants to be, and it's not, you know, it's sticking to its guns on that. And so I hope it'll be successful, because I am getting a bit sick of seeing all these Genshin clones. So if the other developers can look at it and see that being successful, and then say, oh, what do you know? We don't have to make it a turn-based RPG or a Genshin clone. It can be about anything. Then we might see a bit more creativity, you know. Which is always a good thing. But yeah, I think this is going to be one of those things. I think its success is going to come down to just being so unique and like female, like orientated, and how well it's captivated like female players. So I think it would be hard to repeat that kind of success again, for somebody else to come along and repeat that kind of success. Because although it's niche, it does seem to have like resonated extremely well with like most female players, which is crazy. But yeah, it's kind of genius when I think about it, because it's like, yeah, I mean, I suppose, why has nobody really thought to do that before? I don't know. Because that's a huge market, right? Like, why? Everything seems to either be aiming for like male audiences or just both audiences. No one's really targeted female audiences like that before. Specifically. And I think it's going to be huge as a result of that, because of how unique it is. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's number one or close to it. For its launch month at least. Area control. But yeah, that game, I don't know, I've been thinking about that game from like a business point of view, and I'm like, Jesus, that game really could just print money, you know? Like, think of the collaborations they could do, right? If it's got this many fucking female players this hyped about it. Imagine if they did like fucking fashion collabs with some of like the big fucking brands. Jesus Christ, they could make so much money. They really could. I don't know whether they plan on doing anything like that, but they could. It would be, and it would totally fit with the game. It wouldn't feel out of place at all. You know what I mean? They could do like fucking game exclusive fucking outfits for like real outfits that you can buy, and fucking makeup and lipstick and fucking and all that stuff. The beauty industry is worth so much money. Jesus Christ. It's fucking genius. I'm almost mad at myself for never having thought of it. I mean, I probably wouldn't. I'm not a big company, right? But it's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, why has nobody thought of this? It's actually genius. From a business point of view. But yeah, it kind of rubs me the wrong way that it seems to be targeting like younger audiences, and it's like, this really should be regulated.
ちょっと分析見てくれないか。うわ、こんなに食べられないだ。動かなくなっちゃった。ちょっとまずいぞ。
Ah, I'm on the wrong side. I thought it was this one. Crit rate.
みんな朝から忙しそうでかわいそう。こんなに食べられないだ。動かなくなっちゃった。ちょっとまずいぞ。僕すごいだろ。
But yeah, I bet they'll be pissed off at Hoyo if it does really, really well. Because I mean, imagine being in their shoes, right? They've got to do like, they're adding so much to their games. They've got to do new characters, new mechanics for each character, then everything needs balancing for that. New areas, new gameplay story. That game could just keep releasing outfits and making it and just printing money. And it's like, I'm sure that's challenging to a degree, but like, come on, it's not as much as having to do like new characters, new mechanics, balance everything again. Because it's just aesthetics, right? So it's like, fucking hell. Them making new content for the game is going to be like a fucking fraction of what other gacha games have to do. It's not what? I'm sure I'm not saying it's like easy, but it's less, it feels like it'd be less work than, you know, like all the other stuff on top of that as well. Not a lot of work to make shit. Oh yeah, I mean Hoyo have got it down, right? They know they can churn that stuff out pretty easily. But still, it's going to be a lot more. I think it's going to be more staff for a start, and it's the staff that's expensive, right? If you're making a dress-up game, what you need a couple of good modelers, maybe like a fashion designer type person or a couple of them, and that's pretty much it, right? You don't need programmers, you don't need environmental fucking, you know what I mean? I just think it would be a lot less cost. Ugh. Right, where we at? Okay, I still need a little bit more, but I'm not really that bothered. Oh, I need to get some food soon anyway. Have I got enough for another run on here? I think I do. Yeah. Enough of that for the day. Yeah. It gets a bit repetitive. What's this? Oh, this is the schoolgirl outfit in it. Who even is that? Who is that? Oh, is that the... Wait, is that 4-star healer girl? Oh, wait, that's... Wait. That's our Sirius, isn't it? I didn't realise that was actually her. What's that? Battle Pass? Or is it buy it now? Yeah, that's quite nice actually, to be fair. Not bad. It's even shorter than Etchel's skirt, not saying something. 15 bucks. Don't know if it's that nice. I can't believe how short that skirt is. That's ridiculous. Battle Pass is nurse in yoga pants. Oh yeah, it looks stupid. Yeah, but I actually play her, that's the thing. I wish it was that actually. Would that be, is that 15 bucks without double rewards though? Because I wonder if I have the double rewards. Because if I could get, I would probably play, because I would probably play 7 or 7.5 or whatever. Let's have a look. Where do we go? $23% off. Right, so I need 98 of those. 98. How does the double thing work? Did they not have a double thing on here? Yes, it's like £12.49. It's not that bad, I guess. I thought, don't they do double first time double? Oh, they do. Oh, that's what they do. They give you the double on the purple things. Ah, the sneaky bastards. Sneaky bastards. So I can't buy half as many. I can't buy half as many and then get like double and buy it that way. That's kind of cheeky. Yeah, it's a bit cheeky. Cheeky sneaky. Wait, why does it say? Oh, because that's for both. That's just a skin, isn't it? That's just a skin, I think. Yeah, and I would have to have the weapon. Yeah, so that's like the weapon and the outfit, I guess. And then the outfit is just 98. Yeah, this game has no good sales, sadly. The gun is only like $1. Yeah, but you'd need her... Don't you need her signature weapon to put it on? Let's have a look. I don't think I have a weapon. Yeah, because I've just got her 4-star. So I wouldn't be able to use the skin anyway, would I? Wait, can I? Eh? I don't know, you know. I use Fisher Gun skin on 4-star. Oh, so you can. Yeah, because it's saying here that if I have the skin, Ocean Guardian, I can just use it. Oh, that's actually a surprise, actually. Yeah, it's like 20 of those, or if you buy the combo. 118. Wait, isn't that more? What was the outfit? Oh, the outfit was 98. I think it's basically the same then. So the combo gift pack doesn't give you any money off, does it? It literally doesn't. That's exactly the same, whether you buy them separately or not. That's funny. How long have we got left to decide? 19th of December. I've got a while yet. Think about it. Giggling. I got these. I got a standard pull. What am I doing? Yeah, I thought I'd have one. I got two of these actually. Ah, I've only got one left. No. Where? Eh? I had 200 though. Did I get one or two? I thought it said I could only get one, but then it took 200 currency off me. So maybe I got two. Oh yeah, I did get two. Weird. I swear it said, hey, I'm not actually that far off, to be honest. How long she got? 8 days. I'm not actually that far off. Better be good next update, otherwise no more money for these guys. What are you hoping to see? Like some original stuff. I think that's what's needed. I think we need like something that doesn't feel like recycled stuff. They've got some like, oh, it's very like the event stuff. The event was, I did it in what, like 20 minutes or something. Need a bit more, I don't know. Something a bit more substantial, I think. As long as it's fun like Kasana or something, I don't need another useless unit. Is she not very good then? She's cute though. She's cute. I'm at 36 of 60 on the weapon banner as well. Yeah, really bad. Oh god. And maybe it's better that I don't try and get it in. Your Etchel out damage to 40 to 60%. Yeah. I mean, my Etchel is pretty much fully built. Have you seen how close I am now? Where is she? I've almost got a fully manifested. Look at that. I only need a few more. And then she's going to be fully maxed. Which is going to be great. Yeah. Really, really good. Might be good if you buy a gun, but that might be a lot to ask. Yeah, you shouldn't need the guns, right? For them to be decent. Oh, well, just over a week to find out, I guess. Have they announced what's next? Got new badges, apparently. What's my new avatar? It's just this. I'll be here in a couple of days. Yeah, I was gonna say they should be close to announcing by now, right? Oh.
じゃーん分析員と僕も
Alright. We're all backed up as well. Good door. Good door, good door. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to play Cat Fantasy again. Our third version of EO. It's a knife girl. I don't give a fuck. Our third version of EO. Like I said, right, there was a character, I think she's called Skell or Skeg or something like that. And she reminds me of Neptunia. She's got those kinds of like colors that kind of, and like she's already in the game as an NPC. So they've already designed the character. They could literally just give her a gun and release her, and I'd be happy as fuck. Because like it's a new character, she's already got a good design, and it'd have a bit of a different twist. Like, I don't know. I feel like I thought that's what was going to happen. I thought, all right, they're going to like release like a theme of like Neptunia type girls or whatever, and then that's what they should do. And then like release a bunch of those, like factions in Zenless or whatever. Just say they're from a faction or whatever, and then just release a bunch of them that all look similar, and then give us another faction later on. But it's at the moment it just feels like it's so weird though, because like we've had a couple of new characters, like Etchel and who's the other one? There was another one. Can't remember. Oh, like the redhead, the magician girl, and stuff like that. But then, for the most part, it's just the same old characters again and again. They already asked, and CN said, "No Wang." Oh, Wang, just an AI. So China people say she can't be in the game. Well, China people are stupid. Why wouldn't you want the variation? God, what is wrong with these people? Ooh, new original content, no thanks. Feed me the same old stale shit every week. Like, oh my god. Like, no one's forcing you to use them. If you don't like them, you don't have to use them. People drive me crazy sometimes. Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. They could have their nose despite their face. I know, right? Especially when it's like, I hate it when it's like something stupid like that, where it's like, oh, but the law. Like, excuse me, the law states. So really, they can't be in this. Shut up. Like, get out of the room. Nobody likes you. It's just so irritating. It's like, oh, shut up. I don't know. I really don't. Well, I'm going to go get some food. I should probably finish the last bit of my game thing tonight, but I'll see how I feel. I might leave for tomorrow. Oh, I could go out tomorrow as well. God, it's so dark, you can barely see me. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you for joining. I will catch you next time.